Good afternoon, and welcome to AF3000. It's been a very long time since I've streamed. Thank you very much for joining me. We're live at Road Atlanta for a 3-hour race with GT4s and TCRs, as most of you will probably know by this point. And look at this, look at that banner. A group of all the franchises and teams and or brands that are a part of our wonderful community, and we thank all of them so very much for everything. And every single one of you for joining me today or ever in an AF race. I'm saying my thank yous too early, we've only just started. But we have TCRs at the ready, we have GT4s at the ready, most of them in Supras or Aston Martins. We've got BMWs there, I think, as well. And there's a couple of Audis in the mix as well. Qualifying is up first. We're going to have 2 split sessions by class, so TCRs will come first, then followed by the GT4s. Smaller field for the TCRs than it is for the GT4s. Let's get rid of Sarah Carcel. I'm just waiting on qualifying to get underway. We're in the overtime for practice at the minute. This is a driver swap event, so we have teams of 2 in some cases. Ready to go. We'll run you through the whole field in a minute. Qualifying is underway. TCR's very slowly deciding to exit the pits. And my internet is struggling already. How's my internet struggling? Oh, no gigabit internet. But anyway, Pepper Cappy is the first one out on track. Let's go with that one. In the Hyundai Elantra. This is NRD Racing, the number 05 car. Turn on driver names as well, that'll help. Behind him, getting a bit squirrely, that's the number 36. So number 35 at Turnus Racing, driven by Mythic. Except it's not. It is... It says the number 36, but it's actually the... it's one of the default liveries. Denike is in the number 79, Concrete Hit Missile Audi RS3 LMS. Behind that we've also got Nemanja Popovic coming out the pit lane in an Alfa Romeo. He's driving a solo in the 007 Punt Machine car. We've also got Diego in the number 1 Alpha Cappy. That isn't having Pepper Cappy driving for it. Pepper Cappy's driving for NRD, and Diego and Charles are both driving the number 1 Alpha Cappy Honda Civic Type R. And I think we're missing... There we are, Frank Quintero. Looks like the 54. Timing says 21. Entry list says the number 3, Turkish Torpedoes Hyundai Elantra N. Frank Quintero and Arda Kirbayur, or Daniel Ricciardo, as you may know. Pepper Cappy gets underway with his first laps. We'll take you around a lap of this Road Atlanta circuit. Front wheel drive, diving for the first corner. Try not to touch the curb on the exit or you will spin off. Pull it to the right and then pull it to the left through 2 to get a straight line breakage over turn 3. Kicks the back end out as Pepper Cappy through 3. Now we approach down the hill. Pull it as tight as you can to the apexes on each of them through 4 and 5. These corners are basically nothing but hit. Next up is turn 6. A left kink. Use plenty of curb on the exit. Don't touch the gravel or the grass or the wall for that matter. Short straight now towards the camber field, turn 7. Tons of apex on there. I wasn't expecting that much. Now turn 8. Much slower, one of the slowest corners on the track, if not the slowest. And out onto the long back straight, which would be an age in these heavy TCRs. Under the Polaris banner. Notice some of the track banners for various teams in AF as you go around. And turn 9 towards the final real challenge of this track, the 10-11 chicane. Brake at the 1 board. Use a ton of curb on the inside, except it doesn't. Pepper Cappy goes a bit deep through 10. Compromises 11. Lots of curb on the exit. Keep left. To use the apex, that's a bit too far left actually. Has gone off track there. And pull it in through the apex. This should be flat in TCRs, but it's not. That'll be an invalid lap. Because as I say, you just saw him go off there at T12. Diego Domingo, however, goes for a 128.1. Puts him on the board. Why are all these cameras different? There we go. That's probably the most familiar camera. There's a couple of different lines through 2, you see there. Pepper Cap's gone for a wide line, and he's actually gone for the motorbike layout instead. And lets Diego Nemaña go through, who pulls a tighter line through 2. There we go, lovely little livery there for Diego in the Alpha Capi #1 car. This is a 15-minute session. So 15 minutes to get going. And then there'll be about a 5-minute gap between the TCRs finishing their runs and the GT4s starting theirs. 5 cars out on track at the minute. Diego and Nemaña, the only 2 drivers that have set a lap so far, with a 4.5 second difference between them. But Nemaña looks to be pushing a bit harder now. You see the rear on that car is very high up. Don't know if that's the visuals or that's the setup, but Frank Quintero, 30.4, puts him onto the front row in the TCR class. Out through turn 6 goes Nemaña. Looking good so far. Purple first sector for him. Now be a good time to get the live timings up. Actually, I don't have them up. Fantastic 19 car turnout for this race. Now 18 as Jack disappears. Yeah, it is a personal best there for Nemaña, 27.4. Diego's purple the first sector with 27.2. Pepper Capi Denny still struggling to set valid lap times. We've got Pepper Capi should be coming towards the end of the first sector now. We'll see his sector time. It's 28.1 from him. Diego's gone even faster through the first sector with 27.1. So there's a second difference between Diego and Pepper Capi. Through the final corner goes Nemaña to the line. 28.0. Nice and close top 2, Diego and Nemaña. They're both very strong competitors in AF3, where these types of cars will typically be used. In case you missed it yesterday, a fantastic race at Okayama yesterday in AF3 in the Cupras, which no one is driving today somehow. Yeah, it was a great fun race yesterday. Race 1 was a bit well, everyone was ordered by pace, so it was a very sedate race, and shit hit the fan in the second race. Great racing all the way through, very clean in the most part, for the most part, and very dramatic in the hunt for the team's title. There, three teams in the hunt for the team's title: Polaris, River, and also Maca Olivier's. Pepper Capi does now set a valid lap. 29.9 goes to P3, third out of 4 of the valid lap times. Denny is the last one that needs to set a lap time. He's just coming out of the chicane now, but he's on an invalid lap still. These cars look great. Lots of curb over there. Denny towards turn 3 now. Plenty of curb. That's how you're supposed to take TCRs over curbs. Just kick the wheels up. Looks absolutely great. That's not so great. That's a proper cut there through turn 5 there, and a big slide for Denny over the gravel. That's the end of his lap there. Any improvement from Diego at the minute? No improvement from Diego, but Pepper Capi is on a personal best. He's 2 seconds off the lead at the minute. He's definitely backed out though. He's halfway down the back straight, going pretty slowly. Let's take a look at Diego though. He's purpled the second sector, coming out the final chicane now. I just got what's called Alpha Cap. He's looking at the logo. Round the final corner. Pole position by half a second there. With 12 minutes left. No, not 12 minutes left. 7 minutes left in this TCR qualifying session. Frank Quintero will be up next for a lap. Actually, Pepper Capi's still going. Okay, he's decided to come to the pits now. Frank Quintero down towards the final chicane now. One corner left. Any improvement from him? 2.5 seconds. So 3 seconds goes. No improvement there. In fact, no, it was a valid lap. Oh, it was a 2:20. It was an out lap. As Diego comes out the pits to start another run. 6.5 minutes left. in his qualifying session. We're in a bit of a lull period now as everyone sort of finishes their first runs and sets up for the second. It's kind of a typical qualifying session for the TCR class. Similar to what you see in AF3, similar qualifying session as well. 15 minutes, two runs, roughly half of the session. Give yourself a few opportunities, because often these cars aren't ready for a good quali lap on the first attempt. It takes 1 or 2 laps to get the tyres heated up to a decent temperature and get them up to grip as well. There's a personal best from Frank Quintero. He's into the 27s in the first sector. Second sector coming up at the end of the straight. He's got Diego in his toe. He'll appreciate that very much, I would have thought. A bit too far away from that for that, actually. These cars really do. Into the final chicane. Another personal best through the second sector for Frank, so this should be a pretty good lap. Might pass Pepper Cappy as a result. To the final corner. Does improve, goes up to P3 with a 29.1. Down a 1.8 behind, so Pepper Cappy's got about 7 tenths to find to get back past Frank Quintero. Still waiting on a valid lap from Denny, and we'll still be waiting on that. He did a 1:30.8, but it was invalid. Still last. Denny and his team is on his own, so he's got no one to... no one else that can back him up here, and he's gone deep into turn 3 there. He's going to have to try again. He hasn't got long, though. 4.5 minutes left. You could well see him starting last. Pepper Cappy now. 2 tenths up on Frank after the first sector. People, thank you everyone for joining. Final chicane for Pepper Cappy now. Another personal best through the second sector. Looks to be faster than Frank. Lots of curb on the inside of turn 11. Struggles to get the grip going again, but he has. Ready for turn 12, final corner. Over the line. Does go ahead, 29.1. 10th and a half gap between Pepper Cappy and Frank, who's coming in the pits, actually, is Frank Quintero. Pepper Cappy's going to keep going for another lap. Diego, meanwhile, actually no, I'm going to switch to the Mania, because Diego, while he is on a lap, isn't on an improvement lap. 27.7 there in his last lap. Still faster than the Mania's time, but the Mania's on a good lap now. He's 10th down, 100th down, I should say, on pole position after the first sector. Second sector, another 800ths down, so it's 900 in total. So the momentum he needs right there, under the river racing bridge, as I think Ryan called it. Final corner now. Was that an ease off? I think it was easing off the throttle there a little bit. No improvement in the end. Lost lots of time in the final sector. Let's get pedals on, I think. Oh no, they are there. They're over here. Really big to be back. There we go. Where would be a good place for that? Here, I guess? Yeah, over there. Pepper Cappy to the line now. Flat for the final corner. Yep, just about. Another improvement. Got 2 great backers here going on for quali. Diego Mania versus Diego versus Mania, and Pepper Cappy versus Frank Quintero. Frank Quintero starting a lap now, who's invalid. Pits. Denny is finally on a decent lap. Why are all the onboard cameras for this out of order? That's really annoying. Let's go with that one, I guess. No, this one's probably the best view. Keep an eye out down towards the turn 12 for throttle traces. Here's personal best, so he hasn't invalidated his lap yet. He's got deep into turn 10, almost spins the car. He's kept it going, he just has to keep going. Numania to the line, 1 minute 40 left in this session, goes 5 thousandths up on Diego. It doesn't get much closer than that. Final corner for Denny, goes wide, it's going to be an invalid lap now, and in fact he's not going to get any valid lap in. because we're less than a minute and a half from the end of the session. That is Denny having completed no laps that are valid. So he'll be starting last in the field. What can Diego do? Is Diego got a response to this? Not currently. Half a second down in the first sector. In fact, he's weaving, so he's ramping up to something. Get ready for action here. Pepper Capi and Frank Quintero are going to be one behind the other at the end of this session as well. In fact, Denny's left. And Jack Olivier's here just in time. Well, I say just in time. There's a few minutes break before the start of the GT4 qualifying session. So keep an eye on these two as we go to the first sector. Frank Quintero goes through turn 1, instantly pulls to the right-hand side. Pepper Capi much wider through there, but still not terrible. Frank, little lock up through 3. Pepper Capi takes much more curb through 3 and through 4, straddling that curb. Wow. Frank Quintero, first sector coming through, 8 tenths down on pole. Pepper Capi, 6 tenths down. He's got a tenth and a half up. But neither of them are improving on their own personal best. Towards turn number 6, 7 now. For the static camera, I think. Through to turn number 6. 8, rather. Oh, who's that subscribed? Thank you, Arda. Lovely. There's Frank and Pepper. I think Pepper's backed off, actually. He has. Whee! Arda's gifted a sub. Thank you very much. So it's all on Frank now. Pepper's backed off. He's got to find 3 tenths pretty quickly. Through to the final corner he goes. And Diego's actually stopped on track, so no improvements there. It looks like he's spotted at the final chicane. No improvement from Frank. Does improve the final sector, but not enough. 29.2 from him. And that will conclude this final run from the first qualifying session. TCR pole goes to Nemanja Popovic in the number 19, actually the number 007 punt machine, Alfa Romeo Giulietta Veloce. Second place will be Diego Domingo and Charbatron in the number 1 Alfa Capi Honda Civic. P3 for Pepper Capi in the 05 NRD Racing Hyundai Elantra. P4 for Frank Quintero and his teammate Daniel Ricciardo in the number 3 Turkish Torpedoes Hyundai Elantra. And finally, last place goes to Denny in the 79 Concrete Hit Missile Audi RS3, having set no valid lap time. We've got a few minutes until the GT4 qualifying session. Many more cars out on track. We've got Moonbeam here. We'll see all the drivers that are going to be taking part in this in the TCR qualifying session. We have. Let's see. I'm going to get the list up. We have Moonbeam on his own in the 025 Moon Racing Audi R8. Mick Stroll in the purple and black 99 machine Dark Thunder Audi R8 as well. Pingu Quinn in the black, white and red Newt Racing 42 Aston Martin Vantage. Firm Handshake in the number 77 Wally Works Racing Mercedes AMG. His teammate's Wood and Shoulder. Jack Olivier in the number 26 MR Olivier's Aston Martin Vantage alongside his father Anto in the bright green machine. Botter Hamacher returns alongside Martin Beauty, who makes a popular return in the number 43 Danica Racing Toyota Supra. Antonio Radulia in the number 0 Douchebag Racing BMW M4 on his own, solo entry there. Mirko Maione, who's decided to block off his radiator, I think. Oh no, it's not. It's just the way my camera looks. Mirko Maione on his own in the 23 Electro Sim Racing Team Audi R8. Cameron Winters in the number 83 Toyota Supra. Oh Christ, I have to say all of this, don't I? Unicorns of Love Fan Club brackets. I have been legally advised to specify this is not associated with Unicorns of Love, the professional esports team, so please make that clear. That bracketed name is also part of the team name, so is this Aston Martin Vantage. I'm not saying that all the time. Hi G. Alfie Bevan in the plain silver Macca Racing Team 52 Vantage alongside Lucas Boyschel. Matty Labiak in the... Is that 4F? Is that supposed to be a... is he supposed to be 4F? He's in the 621 on his own in the Aston Martin Vantage Servotec engineering car. Then we have Juan Gutierrez, the 024 Carpass Keops racing team. Then Rosso, bright green, yellow, buzzing Hornets. Number 66 car, hopefully not going to punt and commit acts of terrorism, racing Chevy Camaro. 1 minute away from the start of qualifying. And let's see, we're going to get a queue at the front of the pit lane. I wonder, we're a minute away. Had a lovely DM from Bottom Amateur there. So, I think 1 minute, 45 seconds time. Now would be a good time to mention that if you haven't seen it already, go check out the announcements channel. We've got a new season of AF3 coming soon and a new season of AF4 coming soon. AF3 is returning to the Porsche Cayman, very popular car. We've got Monza, Road Atlanta right here, Toronto, Mont Tremblant, Kyalami, Sydney, Bathurst, and a season finale at Baikoniki, Bitarniku, on the 16th of December with live weather. Oh yes. Hoping for a mega cold race for the season finale in the Porsche Caymans. Sign-ups for that are opening on Friday. So keep your eyes out for that. We're just about to start the qualifying session for the GT4s. I'll also mention AF4 returns next week in the Tatus, in a new Tatus car. Many of people using their horns as they leave the pit lane. We've got, oh, that's a much nicer sound than with the TCRs. We've got Alfie Bevan here riding on board on his number 23 car. He's leading the pack here. We've got a nice queue of cars, particularly behind Cameron Winters. Oh dear God. The formatting on that is terrible. People's just going to have horns all the bloody time. It's brilliant. God, this is such a nice place. Okay. I got to post this in the AF2 chat just in case. There's not a lot of gapping as we start the first laps, but Alfie Bevan is at the front of it. It shouldn't be a bright silver car. I have received new skins from Lucas, which I'll add on for the race. Alfie Bevan gets underway then on his first lap. We dive towards turn number 1, tilt the car in again. No touchy on the exit curve there. Pull to the right, you need a much straighter line because there's a longer braking zone, but you got more stability coming into turn number 3. Again, keep it tight through 4. These much more monsters, these are. So you got more tilt and much more body roll, I think. Through 6, over the curb. Oh, touches the gravel on exit there, but shouldn't lose too much time. Hooking the camber of turn 7. Most people now have actually got a decent gap between each other. That's fair enough. Mikamayoni spun it on. He's done that on the exit of turn 7. Not too wide there. Look at those times. Oh, skill issue. 20 minutes slower. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Down towards the final chicane we go. A little touch of the grass there for Alfie. Use the curb. Ooh, very interesting line. Professional. A bit of curve on the entry. Under the bridge to the final corner, which should be flat, but we'll find out in a minute. Tip it in. Just hold it together over the line. 26.9. I don't think it's faster actually than a TCR. These cars are fairly close together. V-Wolf's next. No, Bottom Amateur next goes P4. This is going to get confusing. This is going to get confusing. Can I separate this by class? No, I don't think I can. Rosso goes to P6. Actually, I've got other things. No, I haven't got that on here, have I? No, I don't. Oh well. So it goes a little wide through 3. Yes, there's a bit of curve on 4, which is a bit raised up, so it's a bit all over the place. Jack Oliver goes to pole. 4/10 up in his Aston Martin. Tips it into turn 1. Great skin now. Bright green. Here's Pingu Quinn at the back of a train at the minute. Gapped. It's a train still. P5, P2 in class, P3 in class, I should say. 1 second down from Jack. Oh, keeps it on the track just about. Oh, and goes too deep in turn 7 as a result. Turn 8 as a result. So you go too far. You go over the curb at the exit of T7, and you've got less braking zone, less grip for the braking zone as well. Final couple of corners for Pingu Quinn. So what improvements have we got at the minute? Jack's done a purple middle sector. To the line, no improvement from Pingu this time. We're going to check on Rosso. He's coming towards turn number 3 now. Nope, almost. It looked great, and then it really didn't. And he's gone for the pits instead. Juan Gutierrez in the Toyota Supra. Carpus Kiops. Little kick of the back end through 8. Onto the back straight we go. He's on an out lap actually. Moonbeam. He's on a personal best lap at the minute in his Audi. Mercamayoni goes to P3. Good lap from him. 27.1. TCR class is going to be really spread out very quickly, because it's going to be about it's looking like it's going to be half a dozen GT4s between the top 2 and the back 3. Moonbeam towards the final chicane now. Lost quite a bit of time through the second sector, which is quite a long sector though. It's also the easiest. Final corner then. Any improvement? Yes, goes to P11 overall. P9 in class. Pingu jumps ahead of the 2 TCRs. That's quite crucial. We're forming up the grid all in one pack today, and starting them in one pack. So TCRs will have to fend off the GT4s, and GT4s will have to make their way round the TCRs. Firm handshake goes to P4. 8/10 down. Bottom Hamager, we missed to go to P3 as well. That's some really good laps there from what I would call underdogs. Great to see. Take a look at Alfie Bevan now. On the back straight. Is he going to have an answer to Jack Olivier? He's got 3/10 to find. So this isn't like AF3 where anyone can find that time fairly suddenly. If you saw Okayama yesterday, top 11 in that field, separated by just 8/10. It was such a close race, such a close qualifying session. Absolutely wonderful. Pingu's on personal best, so is Jack. So is Rosso. Also, I love that Jordan-looking car. That's brilliant. There's a pun in there somewhere, isn't it? Because Camaro was like a bumblebee, and that's a wasp. Yeah. But also, Chevy Camaro is normally in yellow, and that's a yellow Jordan. Yeah, there's many. It works on many levels. Pingu improves to P4, goes ahead of Firm Handshake. And I think briefly Mirko Maione as well. I think Mirko set an improvement as well. Improvements for Rosso still, and for Juan Gutierrez behind him. Final corner for Rosso. Tips it in at the right time. Little bit of curb. Over the line does improve. P9, P7 in class. 7 minutes remaining in the session. We've got Jack returning to the pits. We've got slow car Micamoni on the back straight there. Okay, he's going to go to the pits instead. Juan Gutierrez will be coming to the sector 2 line shortly. 27.5 first sector. Decent start. lost quite a lot of time in the second sector, but it could be enough for an improvement. 28.2 is his best time so far, 2 seconds down, and based on those sectors, he's only 6 tenths. He's 6 tenths faster. Final corner for him, any improvement at all? Yes, but stays P10. Stays P10. As Juan goes way off at turn 1 instead. Do a bit of rallycross. Not quite the Marco line, that's just straight across all of these S's. Improvements, improvement for firm handshake at the minute in his Mercedes. The only Mercedes driver today. Goes to the line, does improve, goes P3 ahead of Bottas Hamilton there. 6 tenths off of pole position. So the pack is starting to close. Great to see. Rosso's on a good lap. He's just improved his lap. He stays P8 over in class. Got a couple of tenths before he moves up any positions though. 5 minutes left. Alfie Bevan has had a spin there. We've got the TCRs doing donuts and pissing about in the pit lane. As we take a look at, let's take a look at Pink and Quinn. He's purpled that first sector as he comes towards the double right at the bottom end of the track. Super smooth through there. Pin. Now the long run down the back straight. A little bit of traffic ahead of him in the form of Cam Winters and Matty Laybeck as well, but he should be in the way at all. I'm a little surprised by Cameron Winters. I was expecting more from him. He's been quite fast in AF3 this season. This is GT4 instead. So we'll see how he turns out. But there we go. Bingo over the final corner. Looks like he might take a front row. It's going to be touch and go though. Final corner. P3 instead. 26 and 5.56. About half a tenth slower than Alfie Bevan, so he's onto the front 3. 4 minutes left now. Mixed roll to the final corner. Whoa, my internet has a bit of a whoopsie. Final corner. Does improve, goes P12 now. Jumps ahead of Juan Gutierrez. Is Mika Maione going to the final corner. Kicks up some grass at the AF2 there. Over the line he goes. No improvement that time. What about for Alfie Bevan behind? No improvement. He's on an lap actually. Not explaining. Matty Laybeck is on an improved lap at the minute. He's on the back straight. You see Vivos has had a spin there. Mixed Roll's done a personal best. It's actually faster than Matty in the first sector as well, so we'll keep an eye on him as well. He's going to be 12 overall. At turn 7 and 8 down the bottom end. Getting some guys coming out the pits now to ramp up for their final run. I think Matty might have taken a bit too much out of the inside of turn 10 there, but if he's gotten away with it, that could be crucial. Round the final corner for him. 1.1 seconds down. Needs to get ahead of the TCRs. Doesn't. Yeah, he did invalidate it there. We're going to take a look at Mixed Roll now. He's coming to the final chicane instead. In his purple and black Audi. Looks pretty smooth. Stays way to the right of the picture going through turn 12. Does improve, goes ahead of Moonbeam. Jumps to P11 overall, P9 in class. Who else is on a good lap at the minute? We've got Mirko Maione that might be on a good one. He's done a pretty good first sector. There's quite a few drivers doing the sort of 26.9 to 27.1 range in the first sector, which I didn't expect. I mean, there's only really one and a half braking zones. But it's a tough sector to get right. So fair enough. We'll take a look at firm handshake in a minute. But Jack Olivier purpled the final sector, but doesn't improve his lap time overall. 26.340 from him. Still enough to put him on pole anyway. Firm handshake starts a lap now. Wait a minute. What? Who is that? Is that Vivolfs? Oh yeah, I've seen this. Vivolfs with a Domino's pizza and 2 rear wings, which I'm pretty sure is cheating. And a nutsack on the exhaust. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I don't know if that's going to help or hinder them with that extra aero package. But whatever. Pingu to the final corner now. No improvement. But that Hammacher has gone off at turn 5. He's not going to have enough time, so that's the end of his qualifying session. P5 for him. Mirko Maione just ramping up to his lap. We're going to take a look at Cameron Winters coming through the final corner. Still no improvement. He's 1,000th down on V-Wolf's ahead of him. Super close. All the way through. There's little battles all the way through the field that hopefully over the next 3 hours should make for a great race. And it means I can finish in a decent time to do something else with my life. Today. No one's really setting the timing boards alight at the minute. We'll keep an eye on Cameron, who has, he's just done a personal best first sector. But he's half a second down on the pole time already. But any improvement will take, literally any improvement will take him above V-Wolf's. As I say that, V-Wolf's does improve by 0.4. Yes, so now Cameron needs quite a bit more improvement to make any positional gain. He's doing all the right things here, keeping it tight through the kink at, I guess, 8A, maybe. Mirko Maione has had a spin on the exit of T6. He's taking a bit too much there. As checker flag is out, P7's Matty Labiak will be the last man over the line. Rosso is opting not to keep going, and Cameron Winters has gone too deep. He's just got to keep it going. There we go. That's unfortunate because he's looked strong in certain AF3 races and a couple of AF4 races this last month or so. Over the line, I think, was that just about valid? That did count as valid in the end, 29.1. Not quite enough. Next is Alfie Bevan, who's actually gone off at the final chicane. He's missed his chance at pole. Jack is next. He doesn't need to improve, but he is in at the minute. Will he improve any further? He does. He's found a couple tenths. V-Wolfs. Can V-Wolfs make any positional gains? He's got to get... No, that's definitely a big cut there. Nope. That's not the line. And that's the end of qualifying there. Jack Olivier takes pole position once again in AF2. Alfie Bevan will start second place in the GT4 class. Pingu Quinn third. And Aston Martin 1, 2, 3. Firm handshake in the Sol Mercedes P4. Barthard Hammacher Toyota P5. Mirko Maione P6. Matty Lebeck P7. Then we have the two TCRs in Emmanuel and Diego. P8 in class is Rosso. P9 Mixdrol. Then Moonbeam P10. Juan Gutierrez P11. V-Wolf's P12. Cameron Winters P13. Pepper Cappy P14. Denny P15. Frank Quintero is in there as well somewhere. I don't know. Everyone's sort of disappeared and Denny's in there. Yeah. We'll figure out the grid in a minute. I'm going to go get a drink because this is going to kill me otherwise. Advert. Yeah. Okay, I'm back, and now I'll use this opportunity to install Lucas's skin, which I'm hoping he's packaged properly. As everything freezes suddenly on me. No, it's not on the Stingray, so thanks, Lucas. I don't know what car you're driving. Botnet, wonderful, thanks. What car is Lucas driving? Quick.
Aston. God, it's annoying. I'm going to miss the race at this point. Lumina, what the hell are you on about? Oh, for God's sake. Lucas, I'm sorry, you're not getting it. I'm going to miss the start of the race otherwise. And I hope I haven't missed the start of the race. I know it was the Aston. It's a bit bloody late now. Oh. I still might have some time. I have to do it manually. Let's try that again. I'm just reading the chat and I really appreciate Cameron's commitment to initializing and making an acronym out of his massively long team name. That's brilliant. I think it's on there now, Lucas. I haven't checked. Which car is yours? Also revolves. It did not work. It didn't work. So I'm going to blame Ali now. Because if it's not in the skin pack, you know, you wouldn't have put it on the server. So blame Ali. How long is this quali overtime? Get on with it already. I want to do some racing. It's a 3-hour race ahead of me. And I'm already halfway through my drink. God damn it. Here we go. Oh, for God's sake, 5 minutes. Everyone's slowly moving themselves over. There we go. So, this will be a... We've got about 3 minutes extra on top of the normal time to do the formation lap. Good looking grid. It's brilliant. Right. Oh, my voice is already starting to go. Oh. Still got 3 hours to go. Solo. God help me.
Oh, right. Thank you everyone for joining us. We've got 3.5 minutes to go before the start of the session. Mythic's turned up at last. Excellent. What car? Is he in a Lincoln car? I think he's in a Lincoln car. Which would be this car here. Yes. The blue for player 1. Okay. Let me hear some horns if you can hear me in the stream. Let me hear some horns. Anybody? No? Fair enough. Well, they'll come to it as we go through the grid, which we will do in just a second. There they go. They're here now. Oakle Doc says bench Cameron for not honking. Well, I want to hear plenty of honks as I go through the grid here. Here we go. TCR class and GT4 class all together in one group. My sound alerts are on, I think, yes. We've got Anto driving first in the Macca racing car, 26 car. Aston Martin alongside him is the other Aston Martin of Alfie Bevan. Teaming up with Lucas Boychel. Pingu Quinn drives in the Newt Racing number 42 car. Aston Martin as well then. Firm handshake in the Wally Works green Mercedes. Martin Beauty starting in his team alongside the Dynaco racing car, starting alongside Botter Hamacher. Then Mirko Maione in the 27 car. The says IMSA Performance. It's not. Thank you. He's run for Electro Sim Racing. Then we have Matty Labiak in the Servotech Engineering 621 Aston Martin. Then we have the first two of the TCRs, Emmanuel Popovic alongside Diego Domingo. Thank you, TSL Price, for following. Diego in the Honda Civic. Then we have Rosso in the Chevy Camaro. And Mixtrol in the Audi R8. Moonbeam is in the other Audi R8. And then there's a gap here that I think is supposed to be filled with a Denny. Then we have Vivolfs in the Toyota Supra. Cameron Winters in an Aston Martin. Pepper Cappy in the Hyundai Elantra. Arda, Danny Ricciardo, starts in the Hyundai Elantra for Turkish Torpedoes. It was qualified with Frank Quintero. Then we have Denike in his solo Concrete Hit Missile entry. And then Bimythic at the back, who has only just managed to turn up. Glad he's here in the 35 Eternus Racing. And then G750 at the back in the safety car. So what will happen now is we've got about 3 minutes to do a formation lap. Mythic's internet is already struggling, I see. So when the lights go out, no one else should be moving. Although I'm seeing people revving the engines. We'll see G750 come to the front. We'll do a safety car led first lap. And then we'll go green at the end of that. 3 hours of racing awaits us. Stand by for action. There we go. Some people did not get the memo. G's going to drive along the grass. And then we'll be underway. There he goes. Anto will get us going. Then Alfie Bevan and Pingu Quinn. Some people are thinking it's going to be double file. It is not double file. And we are now underway. I think there's one or two cars that are still in the pit lane. Actually, that's Matty Labiak hasn't started, and neither is Moonbeam. Moonbeam's got going now, and so is Matty. There we go. So they should be able to retake their positions on the grid. Sim all file past. Everyone's in order now. Plenty of weaving going on. It won't be much of a help to the TCRs, but to the GT4s definitely will. But around this track, there's only probably 3 opportunities to do it, and this is the last of them. As you see, Alfie Bevan, I think, has almost go too deep into turn 8 on the formation lap. But we're getting ready to go here. Maybe have to take his position. He's past Popovic now. Only a few corners left to go. You see Vivov's in the background with his Domino's pizza car. There he is. Here's the view. There's a big gap forming now. And there's going to be a big concertina coming up in a second, which I think I want to watch, because that could be a bit chaotic. Anto will lead the field away at the start of this AF3000 race. But the problem is everyone's sort of gotten a bit spread out here. Nemanja is the one in the most trouble here, but Anto will be about to get us going, waiting for the race control to give the green flag call. Still going on under the yellow flag. And we've got some people off track as well. I think maybe we're doing a VSC lap. I think there's a crash at the back. Nice G in the pits. Are we doing a VSC lap or something? Okay, I guess we're doing a VSC lap. It's an anticlimactic start to this race. Not especially exciting. And Anto is now your pace car. Under VSC conditions. In fact, I think, is that... No, G's definitely in the pits. Definitely in the pits. Everyone's sort of bunched up properly this time, so hopefully we'll be getting going at the end of this lap. Just got to keep everyone in one chunk. Got a couple of wires crossed, I think, towards the end of that lap. I think Anto followed the safety car as he pulled away.
Do not worry, we had a little miscommunication. We will go green at the end of this lap.
Thank you very much, G. Your race controller there, G750. As I thought, I think a bit of miscommunication with Anto. Sort of followed the safety car as it sped up and caused the field to spread out a bit. But we'll be going again properly at the end of this lap. So we've lost the first lap of racing, but never fear. Another lap of weaving your tyres won't hurt a bit. Backstraight we go once more. Take a look at that rear view from Anto again. He's going to have a lot of pressure on it. That's actually Alpha Anto's rear view there. He's going to have a lot of pressure on him in about 30 seconds time when we get to the green flag. In the car first, Macro Olivier as my ping decides to shoot up. Oh, that. Get myself some cool air. Through the final chicane we go then, and towards the restart zone. Denny's spun it, but we're ready to go green now. Wait for the trace to go full green, and we'll be. Wait for it. Now, and we're away in AF3000. It's pretty good stuff. Anto. Alfie Bevan's already got to look up the inside into turn one. Pingu's going to try and follow him through. He is going to try and follow him through. Decides against it. Everyone's a bit crazy. Anto's already on the grass. He's spun it at turn one. He's into the path of oncoming cars. He's kept it going in the right direction. Alfie Bevan takes the lead of this race. Pole position thrown away immediately for Anto. Pingu Quinn second. Firm Handshake third. Beauty has made a decent start in fourth. Mercamioni fifth. And Matthew Lebiak sixth. Nemanja's managed to hold off the charge of most GT4s so far. I want to watch that actually. As Martin Beauty gets a good one on Firm Handshake at the exit of turn number 6. He's going to squeeze him up onto the outside and through 7. Mirko's going to try and follow him through as well. He's going to dive down the inside of turn number 8. They have banged doors. Mirko's through. Matty's going to follow him as well now. In fact, he might get past by Nemanja in a second in the TCR. The onboard here, they're side by side for the drag race down towards the final chicane. Nice close start. They're racing like it's a sprint race. It's an endurance race. You've got 3 hours. Shell. Hello, Dennis Bandler. Good to see you. Been a long time. Martin brakes later. He's going to keep that position. You would have thought for now. Pete into turn 10. No, Matt is actually going to try and squeeze it up through turn 11. Martin gets all crossed up. Here comes Nemanja as well. Got a TCR on his inside. They bang wheels, the bang doors there through the final corner. keeps the place. Vival's going to try and take 2 cars. He's done it. He's had to tap Nemanja to do it. Rosso's going to switch to the inside now. Diego's going to try and follow through for the TCR class lead. Is he going to try and dive it into 3? It's a risky move, especially on lap 2. Doesn't do it. So Vivals and Rosso nose to tail through the S's and up towards turn number 6. Stays with them for now. What's Diego got in his pocket? Is Nemanja being held up by the GT4s here? Considering, you know, he's not right behind them, he is as fast as about half of the GT4s. Diego has a little look into 8. Close enough. Mick Stroll is only waiting for his opportunity now to get half the TCRs. As Anto passes Mythic now on his recovery drive through the field. Rosso Vials have kind of dropped back now, but Diego is right on the back of Nemanja. Slipstream is active. Down towards the final chicane. Diego's now the outside line through 10. He's got a much better drag. Oh, they banged doors! Diego's gone off! Oh, he's kept it going. He's spun it into the gravel. Nemanja there just did not give him enough room, and that is Diego still P2, now P3. There goes Pepper Cappy to take P2 in class. But that will be the end of the lead battle with GTR for about the next half an hour, I would have thought. Oh, as Pepper Cappy properly takes a chunk of apex there, turn number 12. Battle for P5 in class now. Matty Lebiak, Martin Beauty, Sevatech and Dynaco. Much more curve for Matty Lebiak there. And he's actually pretty close to the pack of Rosso still. Nemanja is basically in a gunfight and is wielding a knife and he's winning. Down the inside there goes Diego Domingo on Pepper Cappy. Switch away, thank you. I don't want the static camera, thank you very much. Diego's taking the position now, back up to P2 in class. But he's still in the same train as Nemanja, so it shouldn't take too long. You see Nemanja up in the distance there. Yeah, Mick Stroll now goes ahead of Nemanja in the final chicane. So gravity essentially will force them back together again. Fastest lap of the race for firm handshake there, 27.3. And who's almost on the back of Arda and his recovery drive. He's back out with him much faster than Jackie Levier gets in the car, but Anto's not a bad pedaler himself, he's really good. He's a 2-time race winner in AF3. He knows what he's doing. Stroll on the back of Rosso here, P8. Going to run aboard, he's looking to the outside. Rosso brakes later for 7, is that going to be enough? He's pulled it in. He's just going to look at the inside. Rosso goes very defensive into 8. He's going to really ruin his run on the back straight here, I would have thought. He's got a decent run there, he's got a decent run. Is Rosso closing in on Vivos fairly rapidly? No, okay, it's about the same. Slipstream active there for Mick Stroll. He's going to look to the inside of the thought of the game. He does so. Rosso goes defensive. There's room there though. Down the inside, brakes much later. I think that's a bit too deep. He has gone too deep there. Rosso's going to swoop around the outside through 11. Is he? No, I think Mick Stroll's just about got that done. And Nemanja's still in there, ready to spoil somebody's party. Mick Stroll takes that P8 off of Rosso. Rosso's still going to look at it though. Be a better camera on this. Is that better camera? Just switch over too late. Takes a bit too much there. And here comes Nemanja and potentially Moonbeam as well. Nemanja is going to look at they almost bang wheels there. Almost bang doors, and Rosso still keeps it, but he's lost so much time to make Stroll now. lead's ready to pounce as well, and Diego has caught at the back of this. In fact, Ross went wide at 6 there. Couldn't quite see that. Went wide at 6. So he's dropped all the way behind Cameron Winters. He's dropped about 3 places now. Diego is back on Nemanja arse. I said we'd go over half an hour. It stayed about 5 minutes. One on board with Diego as he heads down the front straight, back straight. 1, 3. How much slipstream can Diego get off of the GT4 here? GT4 certainly getting plenty off TCR. And the second Moonbeam makes a move. Manny is going to be under threat very quickly from Diego. Into the final chicane we go. Moonbeam's going to look to the outside into the chicane. It's not really going to work. It's a bit of a half-assed move. It's a half-assed move without the consequences, don't it? Internet issues with Moonbeam, or is that mine? It is mine. So Diego's going to have to wait, and that gap, TCR crash gap, opens to over a second now. Moonbeam and a shot for a little while. Beauty and Mirka Mayoni and Matty Layback, in fact, are very close together for P4. Great little battle going on here. It's the sort of track where one mistake, it's like a street track in a way. One mistake and, well, you've lost a lot of time. It's not quite as bad as losing your wheels or getting damage, hitting a wall. But you still lose a lot of damage, lose a lot of time because the gravel just hooks you in. Oh, back end slide for Mayoni. Mayoni has to say he's go off track there. Beauty will take P5 off of him. Mayoni straight back into the slipstream. Not a second too late. Very long gears down the hill they go. Beauty's going defensive, so Mayoni's going to look to the outside there. Wolves have to cut across the inside, and Beauty's going to keep it, maybe. They're still side by side down the hill. Beauty keeps the place there. Let's switch quickly back to Domingo and Rosso. Something else must have happened there. Yeah, Diego was with Moonbeam, and now he's dropped behind Cameron Winters, actually. Popovic hasn't lost the same ground, so it's not a case of TCR's being slow. It's a case of Diego's made a mistake somewhere. Diego's holding his ground. Cameron Winters goes very wide. He's caught on the curb there, on the exit. Mirko still in the back of Martin Beauty. He's looking pretty defensive into turn 7. Onto the back straight they go. Wheel in the dirt there for Beauty. He's going to hamper his run on the back straight. All this battling is allowing the front 3 to get away. Firm Handshake, who I haven't really seen up there before, is driving a phenomenal race so far. He's holding his own against Pingu Quinn and Alfie Bevan, staying with him. Thing is, in these sorts of races, it's not like classic endurance races. There will be no such thing as easing off just 95% just to keep the car alive, to keep fuel saving, tyre saving. It will be a 3-hour sprint. Keep on going. Take a quick look at Anto's run through the field. Oh, am I? It's looking pretty close, but I don't think it's going to be moving to turn 3 unless something crazy happens. No. That's a really good run through turn 3 for Mirka Mayoni there. Super aggressive. Take every liberty you possibly can. As Anto makes a move on Peppercappy into turn number 1, up to P14 overall. Only 2 TCRs to deal with now. So he's up to P12 in class. On the back of the grid. Only down the inside of the turn number 8. There's a bang of wheels. Beauty's off track. He's not going to be happy about that. Beauty just needs to stay calm. He's got 2 3/4 hours still to go in this race. We'll take a look at Mixtrol on the back of V-Wolfs. Mixtrol will want to get past pretty quickly because he does not want a 3-hour view at V-Wolfs balls. Fastest lap now for Alfie Bevan. Turning the wick up a little bit as the fuel starts to deplete in these cars. Pingu about 3/10 slower. So the gap at the front is 2.5 seconds. Firm Handshake staying about 8/10 back in third place. What pace has Matthew Labiak got? Has he got a pace to start closing in? He's matching the pace of Pingu and Firm Handshake. So there's no gains there. Vite wants to take a ton of curve through 3. I think it might be too much actually, but he's certainly lost time because here goes Mixtrol. Need a better camera on that, that'll do. The hood camera through turn number 6, over the crest. One of the most spectacular tracks in North America, if not the world. Through the double right to the bottom of the track. Mixtrol's trying to line up a good run. Vivos has got the exit there. Take a look, because once again Diego he's trying to pull it back. He's doing a brilliant job of pulling it back. He's on to the back of Moonbeam again. You see Cameron Winters has gone off. He's off at he's hit the wall actually. That's at turn 8 on the inside. So he spun it on the exit there. Great camera view, thank you very much. Made that. Diego has passed Moonbeam down the inside into turn 10. Ross is going to look for a run on the exit of 11. Ooh, internet for Moonbeam's getting a bit fuzzy. I think that's just on my end though. Down the hill they go. Here's Ross going to have a look. Stop sending me to the static cameras. Mixtrol still in the back of Vivos here as we head through turn number 3. More and more liberties being taken at turn 3. Nemania's got some clear run here, but Diego I think has more pace. Yeah, about 10th faster on the last lap. Fastest lap for Diego, also a 10th faster than the best lap of Nemanja. Beauty of Maione coming through turn 6 and 7 and 8. Technically correct. He's retaken the place. Mixtrol still has to spend another lap looking at Vivos' balls. Answer a question in the chat. Anto's racing alongside Jack. Yes, he is. Jack did the qualifying, took it on pole, then Anto got on the car, and basically got completely mugged on lap 1, turn 1, ended up going off track and dropped to the back of the field. His recovery pretty good so far, up to P11 in class. Down the hill they go. Vivos has pulled a little bit of a gap now. Firm Handshake, meanwhile, has actually closed in on Pingu Quinn a little bit. It's out of 6/10, up to 7/10 now. Half a second faster, yeah. So Pingu's had a slightly rough lap. I would estimate first. I can't really pinpoint it in a particular sector. Ooh, that went a bit fuzzy. Half a second faster was Firm Handshake than Pingu. Not because Firm Handshake was faster, but because Pingu was much slower. So, wide goes Pingu from turn 7 there. Little battles going on, a few duels, it's quite nice. We can take a check on Pepper Cap, he's on his own at the minute, P3 in class. Recently overtaken by Anto on his recovery through the field in the GT4 class, so he's under a little bit of pressure from Denny at the minute. This is Denny. See Pepper Cappy in front, the Hungarian duel there. He's closing quite rapidly, he's just lost 7/10 of Pepper Cappy wide. TSL Rise, I think he might have just cursed him. He might have just cursed Pepper Cappy there. Through turn 8, on the back straight, P3 in class. Pepper immediately going defensive on the exit. Balls to the left hand side. Drag race towards the final chicane. He's got the inside the brake pretty much evenly. Pepper Cappy chops the nose off and keeps the position. Very decisive, but Denny's right back on him on the exit. He's turn 1 an opportunity? Say so, we'll see how it goes. Not too far back for now to make a move to turn 1. But this battle is going to continue. It's looking pretty exciting. Pink Queen dropping out back to 3 seconds back. The battle with Mick Stroll and Vivos. Much closer this time on the exit of turn number 8. Surely going to try for a move this time. He's going to go to the left, pulls out of the slipstream. You can just see behind there there's a TCR lead battle brewing again. Maybe they'll actually get a decent battle rather than being forced apart again. Down the inside it goes Mick Stroll. Vivos is holding it around the outside. He's drifting through 11. He's kept the position though somehow. Amazing car control. Mick Stroll's going to look at turn 12. Almost goes for it. No move yet, but is he going to try into turn 1 instead? Pulled him behind. The man is ready to get involved now. He doesn't need to. He's got the class lead, but if they start battling too much, the man is going to get held up and Diego is going to come back into the fight. So what do? Do you risk a move or do you just stay back and be safe? He's going to have to wait a little bit longer now, but he's taking a tighter line through turn 6. Much cleaner run through 7 there. Just needs a smooth exit. Not quite about even. Slipstream will help though. P2, P3 have got to deal with their first lap car. That's the form of Mythic, who's actually, I think, pulling into the pit lane. He is. Pulls to the left-hand side, does Mick Stroll. We're going to try it once more into turn 10 and 11. This time we're feeling. Down the inside, Mick Stroll's got it. Bumper bangs. And Mick Stroll actually takes the place this time. Vivos is going to need to fight back pretty quickly. And what can the Mandy do? Vivos is going to look to the inside actually at T1. Dives for it. It's half a move. It's no move. But no collision either, which is good. And I can hear the Manu already just going, get out of the way. Get out of the way. I'm going to lose this lead at this rate. Vivos taking a ton of curb there. Somehow makes it through. That's looking good. And here comes Diego. Oh! Oh, is that a crash? Oh, who was that in the wall? I don't know who that was in the wall. I think it was Diego. It was either Diego or Mania. TCR lead battle is back on, ladies and gentlemen. Into turn 8 we go. Get the run. Cue the slipstream. We've got 2 battles going on at the same time here. Right in front of each other. Vivos is dropping back a bit now, so I don't think there's going to be a move there for Vivos. Down the inside goes Diego. No, decides against it. But the man has missed the corner. I think he's left the door open for him. Is Diego going to do anything about it? He's going to look through the inside at turn 12. This is risky, the TCRs. But with a stunning move, Diego does take the lead in the TCR class. Come on, battle, keep going. I'm going to look in front of this actually, because Vivos right in the back of Mick Stroll again. He's had a bad run out of the final chicane. So here comes Vivos. Not close enough into turn 3. Risky anyway, but you never know, you might try it. Internet takes a shit. That was Mick Stroll going wide, so there goes Vivos into P7. And now Diego's thinking, get out of the way, Mick Stroll, for the love of God, man is coming. Start to get field, start to spread out a little bit. still fairly close in pace, within about half a second of each other. Actually, Pingu Quinn sets the fastest lap of the race, 26.9. Pingu is on a mission to try and catch Alfie. He's dropped firm handshake now, 2.4 seconds back. And he's got to really push and catch Alfie towards the end. Is it towards the end of the first stint? No, I think the GT4 has been betting with 2 stops, so about halfway through the stint now. He's starting to close in on Beauty, who's taking a lot of grass through to T7. It's kept it together. Very good. Very good. How he sounds great. Absolutely brilliant. Next one on Vivol's lighting up again as Vivol's takes a little bit of grass on the exit. Cue the slipstream. Less than 3/10. Now 2/10. Surely going to go for a move. Is Vivol's going to try and defend it? Mixtrol's going to stay behind for now. He's easing back. He's not going to go for a move, or is he? He's waiting to the last possible second. He is going to dive down the inside. Half a move. Oh! Vivol stays ahead for now. Diego is down the back of this. Through the final corner again. I expect Mixtrol's using this opportunity not to pass Vivol's and just to like, get a bit of a, well, fuel saving. A little bit of fuel saving. Maybe extend by 1 lap. It could make the difference towards the end of the race. I'm not quite sure whether there's going to be a 1 stop or a 2 stop, but the signs are saying it's close. It's close between the two. You could make it on a 1 stop. Maybe need some fuel saving to do it though. Out over the brow of the hill. Mixtrol still right on the back of Vivol's. That look to the inside suggests I am going to try something, just maybe not yet. Wait for the right opportunity. Mixtrol gets so much more speed through that corner than Vivol's does. Immediately he pulls to the right hand side. That's a bit peculiar. He's let Diego by actually. I don't know why he's done that. Interesting tactics, I guess, going on at Dark Thunder. Once again, Pingu faster than the 2 cars ahead, the car ahead and behind him. Pingu is looking like the strongest man on track right now. Anto, let's take a look at his run through. 27.3, so he's running only slightly slower than the lead cars. And he's running faster than people in front of him, so he should be getting quite close. Well, he's going to be... He's not taking himself out of contention with that turn 1 is. Let's put it that way. He's staying in the race. Keeping his options open through turn 1. You've got Moonbeam next in the Audi. We've just been watching the battle with Mixtrol and Vivol's, and you know they're driving the pants off those cars. They're absolutely pushing it, and Anto's driving calm. You know, a properly mature drive as you'd expect, but not necessarily what you'd expect from someone who's been forced to the back of the grid. Mythic, pretty good race so far, I think. What happened to you? How come you had to pull in? Just going to look to the inside of Moonbeam. He's looking much stronger. Brakes far later as well, and makes the apex. That's Anto up into P12. Anto's only about 5 seconds off at the back of this battle. The V-Wolves, Mixtrol, Diego and Nemanja battle the GT4 TCR interspecies. I won't say the final word. Cameron Winters has passed now, Pepper Cappy. So Cameron Winters is in his in a GT4, Pepper Cappy in the TCRs. That said, not that close. Both of them look a bit iffy. Nervous. Mirko keeping Martin Beauty honest here in the battle for P5. In a long race like this, it's good to have nice, well, some partners, racing partners, otherwise things get very boring very quickly. Frank, who would you like to time out for 5 minutes? Actually, well, I'm going to have to do it for 10 minutes because that's all I can do, I think. Oh, I think Diego might maybe push Bixter off the track there. Not quite. So Diego's got a good position here because he's got a nice GT4 in the middle as a buffer. That said, the GT4 doesn't want to be the buffer anymore. He wants to try and get past Diego as quickly as possible because he's got V-Vols pulling away. They're taking so much curb through 3, and I do not think it's, well, stable. It's not stable. Diego having a look at V-Vols through turn 4. You don't make a 5 there. You don't make a move there at all. But he's looked at it. He hasn't exactly lost out. And I think all hell's going to break loose. If there's going to be a safety car in this race, it's going to be caused right here. Diego looks to the outside of V-Vols into T7. Makes the move stick. Beautiful move there from Diego. What can Nemanja do? He needs to get past. He needs to get through now, or he's going to lose. Thank you, Mosquito. Gifting herself. V-Wolves and Mixtrol still side by side ahead of this. Manuel is like, oh, for the love of God, get on with it. I need to get through. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that would do. Okay. I think that's just my internet. That's fine. I have gigabit internet now. It shouldn't be happening. But whatever. Down the hill we go. Firm handshake has properly dropped off the back. This is a 32.8 last time, so that would explain it. He's made a mistake in the, I think, I don't know. Sector times don't suggest it. Mixtrol's gone off. Oh, he's rejoined sort of badly. I think it's a sort of rejoin, sort of badly, into the middle of Rosso, and now Mixtrol's got a different battle to deal with. One of whom, in this battle, is Anto. Running P10 in class now, and he's got P8 in his sights. Shouldn't have any steam downloads going on at the minute anyway. Don't have that many things. Arda is a battle for last place in the TCR class. Danny Rick, Pepper Cappy having a good battle. Pepper Cappy drifting it through turn 3. Has to take the one off for the bit of the Marco line, but out of necessity rather than boredom. And Arda takes the second half of the Marco line instead for the... I saw that, Arda. You should know better. Anto has passed Rosso into the final chicane. There's Diego versus Nemanja. About 2.8 now. Nemanja's managed to clear off from V-Wolves. Whole battle with with Mixtrol as well. So now we've got a bit of a gap in action, pretty much. Keep an eye on Mercamone on the back of Beauty. I'm going to to take a look quickly at the leaders who have got the last 2 TCRs. Pingu's still trying desperately to hold on to the back of Alfred Everett, but the pace is not quite there. 27.2 from Alfie last lap, and we'll see what Pingu's is in a second. 27.6. Lost time in the middle sector. As we see, I think that's Arda off. He has spun it. He's blocking the track at the minute. Now he's not, so there we go. That's the end of that. The Marco line. He's doing the Marco line. Arda, what are you doing? You know, the last person that did that got disqualified. And now we have licence points, so I was going to have 3 licence points at this rate for track limits. Just going to make the race direct that, I think. So, as is standard, with the comebacks through the field, at some point Anto will find it difficult, just like that, to stay ahead of the people he's passing. So at what point is that overlap happening? I think around about now, it seems. Despite his excellent pace, 27.3 best time. About 6-7 tenths off of the fastest lap. Ross and Anto side by side through turn 10 and 11. Anto's going to take to the grass and cut it to not hit Rosso. Was so successful, so he's staying ahead. Here's Rosso now. Dynaco Toyota Supra. A mixed roll on back of Nemanja here. Diego's now been given a golden opportunity to clear off in front. A great midfield battle here. P7 to P13 overall, all done about 3 or 4 seconds. Okay, about 10 seconds, whatever. Right there.
Okay, the stream's late. Bye bye.
God damn it, Ali. I have been showing Vival's balls for a while. One second pound of cutting on that 20 seconds. Whatever. It's just seeing it in game chat is a bit stupid. There we go. Mixed roll, keeping Vival's in the man honest.
Well, I wanted to see his balls.
We shan't be interrupted by Aaron again. Down towards turn 7 we go. Mixed roll, close gun the man here. Not particularly great run through turn 6. Anto still struggling to get past Rosso convincingly. Has a look, half a dive into 7. Right. Sound right. So high pitch from mixed roll. No, he's not. He's going way early. Santos actually spun it at turn 11. The recovery must commence once more. So it is now about, what's that? About 3/4, no, about 2/3 of a lap is Anto behind the lead. So just pay attention to that in about 2 hours' time. Once Jack's got himself in the car. Just a moonbeam on the back of Rosso. Ignore my shitty internet. Everybody's using the internet, and even though we've got gigabit, they can't handle the bandwidth for some reason. Jesus, Anto got punted by Rosso. We're going to switch back to Beauty because he's on the back. Switch to the Mania because he is down the inside of Vivels. He needs to get past Vivels and clear him because he needs to go and chase down Diego. Mixtrol is going to try a little opportunistic send into 12. Not going to work. And once again, the man is just going to keep hemorrhaging time against Diego. Diego's last lap was a 27.8. The Mania's was a 28.7. So he's lost almost a second to Diego. Gap's now 4.5. And the Mania needs to be getting on with it. It's not helping at all. Pingu, meanwhile, is actually closing in on Alfie Bevan for the lead. 2.3 seconds is the gap at the front. Two smooth, controlled drives from both of these guys. 3/10 faster with Alfie Bevan with the last lap. Firm handshake. 10 seconds back from this battle. 8/10 slower than the leader, Alfie. My voice is already starting to go. I've still got 2 hours to go in this. Shitting hell. Nemanja on the back of Mixtrol. Still. Who's on the back of Vivels. Still. In fact, Mixtrol managed to get past Nemanja. So he's going to keep losing time. Diego is surely. This is not going to be good for Nemanja's race. He wants that gold name. There is a gold name that comes out of this. Nemanja's had a couple as a member of Polaris and a champion in his own right. He says. I'm looking down there. There we go. He's got 4 titles. He won the AF2000 in the TCR class and the VLN in the GT4 class. He's got an AF3 Season 9 team title and the AF2 GT Season 4 teams title as well. Did I miss a spin there? No, I didn't miss a spin there. That's good. I was looking at something else. So the man you're looking to take his 5th gold name today. Diego, meanwhile, looking to take his 3rd. He's had the AF3 Season 5 teams title and the AF2 GT Season 5 teams title. Yet to take a driver's title. Anto spun it at turn 8. The problems are getting worse and worse for the Macca team. As Anto will pass on the back straight. He will pass Alfie Bevan on the other side of the hill. That meant nothing. That was absolutely pointless. Don't know why I said that. That was completely ridiculous. But, anyway. Mixtrol still trying to get past Vivels. To keep Ali happy, there is the onboard of Mixtrol. and he'll be very happy that Vivels is has got someone right behind him. Been a very clean race so far, I must say. No crashes, no safety cars, no multi-car crashes, just single-car crashes or sort of, you know, other people crashing together. Brilliant. What's that wing on Vivels? Well, it's a second wing. We'll have a look at the... We'll take a deep dive into the back, into the rear of this Toyota Supra. We've got Domino's Pizza on there. We've got 2 rear wings and a bit. It's got a monkey seat on there, and a pair of balls on the bottom as well. One thing that's going to age badly is this LL marker you see on the front of Vivolf's car. I say that because Ali designed the skin, and Ali's going to lose his league license soon. Surely. He's got to. Booty is still in the back of Matty Labiak, meanwhile, in the back of P4. Two hours, 14 minutes left to go. Gap in the lead actually is 2.1 seconds as well, so that is still closing down. My money at the minute is on Pingu. He's just slowly, as you should do in an endurance race, don't push too hard, just sort of eke away at the gap in front. Especially when it's not that big. You know, if it's something like the gap that Anto currently has to overcome, which is around about, what's that, 40... about a minute. It's about a minute now. Yeah, he needs to start pushing hard. But when it's just sort of 2.1, as it is in the lead, you can just afford to take it a bit slower. I will say in this battle, it is Matty that's looking the smoother drive at the minute. Mixtrol has got a decent run down the back straight here on the side by side with Vivels. Mixtrol on the inside this time. We've seen this happen quite a few times now. Vivels is going to swoop round the outside and keep the position. There he goes. Done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No trouble for Vivels whatsoever. Mixtrol did have a look there as the gap briefly drops below 2 seconds in the battle for the lead. Now headed onto the back straight, so we'll switch to them if the gap just closes within a second. But that's going to be bloody exciting for the lead of this race as we approach the end of the first hour. I feel inclined to put up local time. I don't know how fast it's going. There's your leader. Running at times 3, times 2, either 2 times 2 or times 3 speed time of day. So we should be getting some nighttime running, hopefully. I really hope we do, or at least, you know, dusk running. This track was great in the night. Firm handshake, dives to the pit lane, and he will be the first driver in the box. Will he take his... and he's overshot it. Good start. 1.7 seconds, there's the gap in the lead. So keep an eye on where firm handshake comes out. He's got to do one long pit stop in this race. I wish that Discord would stay on the left-hand side. Lovely job. One mandatory stop with a 3-minute time. Firm handshake has already come out of the pits, so it's only a short stop for him. Quite an early stop as well, actually. I'm wondering if he started by just taking some lower fuel load to try and keep up with the leaders. It's worked. He's cemented himself in the 3rd place at the minute. Let's see, basically matching between the 2 leaders. Great battle. Great driving from everybody. Dumani taking a ton of curve through turn 8. On onto the back straight we go once more. This is lap number 33, I think. Yeah, lap 33 of this 3-hour race. Should get something like 100 laps out of this, which for me is something to aim for. It's like, okay, I know we're nearly halfway there, even if it's laps, it looks better than time. Over the crest we go, and it's still keeping up with mixed roll. Side by side into T7 this time. Mixtrol's got the outside. Camber is against him. Vivels takes a ton of curve on the inside. Mixtrol has, however, taken the place. He's up to P7 at last. Can he keep it though? I don't think so. Because, well, this battle just keeps going back and forth. They're so matched, so equal on pace. They're losing out so much as a result. Vivels is going to have a run and look at Mixtrol into the final chicane. But look who's coming up to this. Firm handshake. This is going to be an issue for him. Mixtrol down the inside. Oof. Bit of a bumper bang again. Mandy's going to have a look around the outside of Vivels into the final corner. He's made the place. Up to P8 overall for Nemanja. Firm handshake, yes, in P3. The top two would probably come out just ahead of this battle, so if they pitted. So Firm handshake really needs to get past this pretty quickly, or he's going to lose any chance. It might even drop into the battle with Matti Labiak, as everybody gets a bit crossed up through 3, I think, and maybe that might be the internet, who knows. As yeah, Nemanja takes the position on Mixtrol. They almost touch between Vivels and Mixtrol there. I think that's Firm handshake getting on the horn there. Get out of the way, for the love of God. I'm faster than you. 26.7, stunning lap from Peter Quinn. Fastest lap of the race. To really slice into that lead. 1.7 seconds it is now. In fact, he's lost a load of time on the exit of T1, so he's lost it with the 4/10. The battle is brewing nicely. Vivels has lost ground on the man who Mixtrol. Firm handshake. The Canadian driver is going to take a look at Vivels into 10. Still battling. Just a car's width given. Nothing more, nothing less. Beauty's actually overtaken Matti Labiak there. I think Matty's gone off. There's a huge time loss there for Matti. So something's gone wrong for Labiak there. Popovic on the back of Mixtrol, you see there. Maybe look at this, because Rosso's on the back of Firm handshake. Handshake can't find a way past at all. Vivels is a proper roadblock, and he's like, look at my legs, look at my legs. Good run for Rosso through turn 6. Front 2 yet to pit. Firm handshake has pitted. He's off strategy, trying to make it back with an undercut. It's not really working. Vivels had a bad one here, and here comes Firm handshake, but no, he's not got a good one either. Rosso, on the other hand, is going to fly through. Love it. Oh! Millimetres between them. And Rosso is going to look at taking 2 cars in one go. He's not going to get it though. Vivels is going to defend perfectly into the chicane. Oh, Fatman taking a big kicker oversteer through turn 1. Holds it together, but he's lost ground now. This is really not helping if he wants to get back in the battle with the front guys. Alfie and Pingu, here they are. 1.4 seconds. 27.8, 27.1, 7/10 gain there. All lost in the middle sector for Alfie Bevan, a 42.1 middle sector. Pingu Quinn, a 41.6. So this battle's just going back and forth. Pingu just needs to hold the gap now, wait for the next mistake. Weevils wide again through 8. Gets all crossed up. Labiak dives for the pit lane. He's on his own, so don't expect any driver changes there, but he has got to do a long pit stop, obviously. All drivers have to do, all teams have to do that, whether they've got a driver change or not. And the gap's now 7/10. I think Alfie's gone wide at 6 because his first sector's fine. I'm wondering. Oh, Matt is disconnected. I think he's doing his long pit stop now. Interesting choice to do that quite early on. Diego goes to the pit lane for the first time as well. We're heading to the first hour completed. So he might say DNF there. He will come back. Still is himself, hopefully, and everything will be fine. Oh. You hear the fuel saving from Pingu Quinn there. He's trying to go longer than Alfie Bevan, trying to stretch it to a 1 stop maybe. He's still faster though, certainly. He gained 9/10 in the last in the middle sector. And 8/10 overall through the lap. 28.1 to 27.3, so you see top left. Through to turn 1 they go. Under a second, it's now 6/10 Alfie to Pingu. I need to check this. I'm sure he has, but I need to check this now. Okay, yeah, Pingu has 1 gold name in AFX Season 1 Teams Championship. Chance for a, let's face it, quite long-awaited second gold name. I've been waiting almost as long as I have for my next gold name. AFX Season 1 was August to September-ish 2020? No, 2021. August 2021. So it's been over a year now that Pingu's been waiting for his second gold name. Firm handshake, meanwhile, is right on the nose. That made no sense. A lot of smoke there, for I think that was Mania. Cappy in the pits and disconnected. Labiak, still waiting for Labiak to come back in. Late move. Look for firm handshake, just break too late. Manages to avoid Rosso. I'm hoping Matty's returned. He's going to return and he's not out. I'm not used to doing driver swap races. Pepper Cappy is doing his driver change as well, I think. Yes, Pepper Cappy reconnected, so he's done his driver change. You'd think Matthew would be reconnecting. He hasn't reconnected yet. This was 2 minutes ago. He's got to get in pretty soon or he's going to either lose out or he's out of the race. I hope he's not out of the race. Rosso kicks up some grass on the exit. So surely firm handshake can get a move done. Pepper's back in. Matty is back in the car. So I think his driver swap probably took a bit longer than expected. We'll assume that Pepper. Yeah, we'll assume Pepper's lap time is. The word I'm looking for here is representative of a driver swap. We'll see what that compares, how that compares to Matt and Labiak. Firm handshake looks to the inside of turn 1. Not really an overtaking move on the cards there. Pingu's dropped right back. He's dropped back to 2 seconds now. Was 7/10. Over a couple of laps as well, 27.2 to 27.5 last lap. No, in fact, he's lost a second. Pingu in the second sector on this lap. Oh, Rosso kicks out the back end. He saves it. Firmanchik's going to take the place, though. Job done. Firmanchik's lost a lot of time because of that. P12. That's Denike coming into the pit lane. Probably one of the most tricky pit lane entries in motorsport. Will Denny take his long lap? Get his long stop this time. Yeah, Jack, Firmanchik has taken his first stop. He did it about 15 minutes ago. Now might be a good time to try ACTV, CP, config, and I want to find pit stops. Really, nice beauty may only have stopped as well. They might not have actually. I'm going to ignore that. Mania is in for the first time. Diego's come out of the pit stop. Diego didn't do his long stop, so let's keep a close eye on where he comes out. P13 is Diego. He's coming through turn 3 now. Mania is in the box, number 11 on the track map on the right hand side. So I realise I should probably do something like this and move that over to like here. There's actually space for. You can actually see the track map now. That might be better. There we go. That's probably a bit better now. So we've got Diego on the back straight. The man is still in the box. 1 minute 12 so far. Must be a really slow. Firmanchik down the inside of V-Wolfs. Everyone seems to be making their first stop. V-Wolfs is still hanging on in there. Third takes the position. Great move. Rosso right there now. Mayone's left the server, so he's on his long stop. Beauty's in the pits for the first time as well. So Alfie and Pingu clearly saving fuel, trying to go for a one-stop strategy. Unless they just managed to extend a couple extra laps. He was having to break through turn 1 and 2. Big kick of oversteer then for Rosso. Wondering if tyres are starting to go off in the GT4s. Diego has come out the pit. Sorry, Nemani's still in the pits. He's doing his long stop then, and Diego hasn't. He's stopped, but he hasn't done his long stop. So this is where the backfield will start to spread out a bit more. So the battle going on for P5 overall. Handshake, Rivals, Rosso, Moonbeam, all within a second of each other. Moonbeam is quite a new arrival to this battle, I think. Manny now back out on track, having done his pit stop. Mania on track, and Diego is 11th in track, so I think he's about half a lap behind, maybe. Oh no, he's a lap behind, and then a bit behind, yeah. There's a really small gap somewhere. I think it was this one, yes. P7 and P8. That's where we start to get a bit of shenanigans, and where I start to lose track. Because Alfie and Pingu 2 seconds apart, and there's a 58-second gap to Mixtrol, who was P8. Bevan dives for the pit lane. Pingu Quinn does not. Pingu going for the undercut. Anto's left the server, so in goes Jack. Watch this. So Anto's done the first hour, and Jack will do the final 2. Question is, will Alfie do... Oh, as Vivos goes off and Ross is going to dive to the inside. This will be a weird time to do a safety car. It's not going to happen, though. What can Moonbeam do now? Okay, Alfie's left the pit lane. He's only done a short stop. He's now 38 seconds back. So a short pit stop takes about 40 seconds. Alfie's still got to do his long stop then. Mick Stroll in for the first time. None of these three are in, so we get to keep watching some on-track battles. Wonderful. All run the same strategy so far. Turn 1, moving looks pretty strong, actually. I miss these cars. I really do. These were great cars when we did them in AF3. And now it seems like they're balanced properly, as you, I think this shows. We could probably do an AF3 season with them next time. Soon. But we got Caymans first. So join that one, it's amazing. Yeah, Mick Stroll coming back out on track. He's in P8. Quite a way ahead of Cameron Winters at the minute. Alfie Bevan's actually spun it. Alfie spun it at T11. A crucial twist in this race. He's lost about 10 seconds. So he's spun it on his outlap as Rosso goes past Vivulfs. Or does he? Vivulfs is he's had a lot of practice doing this. They're leaning on each other through turn 10 and 11. Vivulfs keeps the position. Rosso gets a kick of oversteer again, and here comes Moonbeam. I think that Rosso's going to dive the pit lane, is he? No, he's not. He's still there. Moonbeam not getting involved. I'm not going to get involved in that. I'm just going to leave it for a minute. Fair enough. Fair play to him. A crucial twist in this race is Alfie Bevan spins it on the exit of turn 11. I suspect he's gone too wide and hit the wall. That's my guess. I'm going to take a look at this and see if there's any damage on the front. Seemingly not. Looks to be okay. Well, on lap 45 of this race, and Pingu leads. Yet to stop, though. If I was Pingu, I'd be pitting right now. Take advantage of that of the spin that Alfie Bevan's just had. But the question is, will he have known it happened? I suspect he would have done. We never really know. So, field's starting to spread out a bit. Some drivers have stopped yet. Some drivers have stopped. Firm handshake was the first guy in. That was 12 laps ago. So he stopped about 9 laps earlier than most of the people around him. He's ended up, as a result, dropping behind Beauty, actually, who stopped 3 laps ago. So, crucial blow. And he's got laps traffic in the way. All people have done their long stop. Mostly, I think. Yeah, mostly. 28.5, so he's matching firm handshake time there, so not looking great. Not looking great. Firm handshake could be dropping because Beauty was battling with Labiak, who's done his long stop. So firm handshake could be dropping as low as P5 now. Cameron goes wide there, holding up firm handshake in a second. Pingu dive for the pit lane. Is he going to take his long stop now, or is he going to do the short one? I would do the short one, I think. That would be the... yeah. Is he on his own? I forget if he's on his own. Yeah, he's on his own for this one. Alfie isn't. Alfie's got to switch over and let Lucas have a go. Pingu is leaving the server, so he's doing his long stop this time. Alfie will take the lead with a 15-second gap over Beauty. So this will be a long burn for about another hour until we find out when Alfie switches out of the car for Lucas to get in. How much of a difference it's going to make. See Rosso there chasing down Vivulfs. About a second now. Stayed that way for quite a while now. Switched to, that was very quick. Pig was already back in the server. He's still got to wait for about, well, probably about a minute and a half. At least before we can get going again. He's got to wait 180 seconds. That's the long stop time. He now takes second place on the road. If everything everything's going well, Pingu should be coming out ahead of Cam Winters, I think. Ooh, that's not the best line from Rosso. That's a sudden reminder that track limits could come into account later on. On races this long, you'll know pretty quickly whether you've gained an advantage or not. It's quite clear, yep, you're getting an advantage this lap, this lap. So, might be quite a few penalties coming in later on if they've gone over the lines. Pingu still waiting in the pit lane. He's at the end of it as well, which is quite helpful. He's got about a minute left to wait on his stop. And Cameron Winters is about a lap down. But I've got it here. He's still got to wait a minute and a half before he can leave his box. I think. That might be a little bit less actually. It's always about 30 seconds down. Ebb and flow between these two drivers all the way through. 27.9 from Rosso last lap, 28.5 Vival's last lap. I think the nutsack isn't really helping with the airflow under the car. Once again, Rosso faster by 4/10 on that lap. He's got 50 seconds to go on his stop. Still waiting on Moonbeam to return to the server. He's got 2 minutes left of his stop before he can leave. So yeah, Pingu should still get out fairly comfortably. Ahead of, see, yeah, the man who's P 11 minutes. Yeah, so might come out behind Jack. No, it wouldn't come out behind Jack and Olivier. Jack's all the way down in P12, currently just passing the coming to turn 3. So yeah, should come out well ahead of. In fact, he has already now. There he is. Out of the pit lane, just ahead of a TCR, P9 overall. He is the lead car that's done his driver's. Moonbeam still entering server. He's got a minute left of his time. So I would say this is the time for Beauty to get his skates on and start catching Alfie. We've got 15 seconds. It's far too far away, the gap, to figure out what. I think, yeah, to figure out whether Pingu's going to do the overcut or not, or the undercut, whatever it is. So now we just got to wait. There's Mirko Maione. He has actually gone off and left the server. That's on the exit of T1 there. So we got our first actual, second actual DNF of the day from Mirko Maione. One from GT4. Mythic was the other one. And after that, lap 5. Vivolfs, I'm assuming, is doing that in his pit stop. He is indeed. His pit stop has begun. Moonbeam still not back in the server. And his pit stop time has run out. So he can leave now, but he's not returned. He's the only driver in the team. So he should be there. He's got about. Well, Diego hasn't done his driver swap yet, I think. Has he? Diego stopped 10 laps ago. He's the only one on the team. No, he's got Sharpatron on the team. So he hasn't done his driver swap yet. The man is the only person on the team, and he has. I don't know. Maybe he has. Thing to see if it's working. I can't see it. Hey, if you want to have some fun there, you're on a great battle all the way through. Who's your teammate? No, it's Ali. Everyone's sort of spread out now. So this is the sort of middle period of the race where people are still doing their second stints. Some have switched, some haven't. Second stop in 45 minutes or so time will make it quite clear whether their strategy has worked. So now we kind of chill. We've been finally back in the server. He's lost a lot of ground, unfortunately. So he's now at the back of the field, 5 minutes down from last placed Frank Del. What we need right now is a good safety car just to spice things up. Wouldn't that be really cool? Still waiting on Ali to return and take Revolf's spot. Same for Mercamayoli, actually. He's... Oh no, wait, he's... There we go, Ali is in the server now and should be able to leave the track, so should be able to leave the pit lane about now. Still loading in though. Rosso's here. He's got about a minute and a half left. Revolf's issue, Ali's issues I'm blaming on Turkish Fibre. Turkish PC issues. Take a look at Diego. He's currently leading the TCR class by about 40 seconds. 35, 40 seconds. There's absolutely no battling going on at all at the minute. Beauty is kind of staying with Alpha, about 2 tenths slower. He's hanging on. Rosso's still in the pit lane. He should be leaving around about now. Matty Labiak. One of the early pinters. One of the first people to do the driver swap in this race. Running P11 on track. That's what's that? About P5 overall of the people that have taken their driver swap. Ali finally in and ready to go. Lost a lot of time to the driver swap now, which is unfortunate for that team. The 69 car. Nice. I say Vivels was running really well in this race. Having great battles all the way through, and the team's going to be completely out of that now. And there is the 69 car right in front of Nemanja Popovic. Ali immediately losing the back end through turn 6. Yeah, he's running P13 now overall, behind Denning. Everything's got to run smooth in this race, it seems. No mistakes. No mistakes. And so far that has been the case for Alfie Bevan, Martin Beauty and Pingu Quinn. And Matty Labiak as well, actually. So your top 4, I would hazard a guess, overall. That said, Jack Olivier has overtaken Rosso and Matty Labiak. He's already at the P9 overall, so he's only 2 places down from Pingu, who is the driver swap leader. There's Jack at turn 6, here's Pingu at turn 2. So it's about 3/4 of a lap behind is Jack Olivier. Watch the game. An hour and 40 minutes left. Watch for the fight. What a great camera angle. Watch for the fireworks come the end of the race between Alfie and between Pingu and between Jack. And maybe even Matty Lebiak as well. Depends how well his strategy's going. We'll take a look at his pace at the minute. It's 27.9. So not as fast as Alfie Bevan, certainly, but well, Jack's doing 26.8. So we're all screwed. We're all screwed at this rate. He's gaining a second a lap, and he's got about 50 laps to go. So, yeah. 26.5, in fact, fastest lap now for Jack Olivier. 26.5. It's just not cricket, is it? Handshake. Managed to recover his position to P3, his firm handshake, but one thinks that isn't exactly sustainable. He's going to lose out. He hasn't done his long stop yet. Same as everyone in the top 6. Plus the Manning as well. Top 8 except for Pingu have all not done their driver swap. That's kind of a guess. Take a look at Frank Quintero driving the Hyundai, 3 seconds off of Pepper Capper. So that's an actual on-track battle coming up for those two. Frank having taken over from Arda in his first stint. Maybe a couple of Marco lines. That's right, Arda, I did see them. Most people at the minute in the GT4 class running 28s, I think. Only a couple of drivers running 27s, and there's Jack, who's sort of low 27s, maybe high 26s occasionally. A minute and 3 off the back of Romania. I wish Mosquito were here right now, because this would just be like, he'd just keep talking, it'd be brilliant. And when things get boring, there's no on-track action, I'm kind of like, oh, okay. What do I do? What do I say? So far, I'm just sort of realising this, how far we've come as a community. It's so great, look, this is so great. Nice job. How do I explain this talk? Some people have done driver swaps, some people haven't. So top 8, apart from Pingu, have all not done a driver swap. Yeah, let's bring in Mosquito. Yeah, let's do it.
Hello there.
Hello!
You miss me.
My saviour, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
My throat has been hurting since about halfway through qualifying. Not too bad, it's just the back of the throat.
Would you like to stream it from me, or...?
Yeah, I'll do that, actually. That's a good idea.
Okay, perfect. Because I don't have all the cars installed, so I will be... Yeah.
There you go.
Perfection.
One more strain on my internet. I've been having...
You hear me all right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Ah, there we go.
Might turn you up, actually, because I think the game is probably louder than you are.
Yeah, the cars are louder than the other cars. That's the thing. I remember it from the AF2000 that they were so loud that they were like my voice, and I'm already like a few decibels louder than any commentator here, I guess. But yeah, so I watched the race a bit. I think from the like 30 minutes marker, so I'm like keeping all the action up, so it should be okay. But let me look at the live timing, so I should up you a bit. I am
Yes.
very not prepared for that one race, so it will be a horrible mess, but it's good to commentate again. And my cat is already wanting to leave my room because I'm talking quite loudly.
Yeah, my cat does that too, actually. Yeah, Norris at the end of qualifying, he's like, I've had enough of this. What are you talking about? And get out. And just leaves. Frank and Terran, so Pepper Cappy, just let him Frank by. Job done. Nice and easy. Okay.
So, yeah, because it's basically a thing like he knows that when I just talk loudly and a lot, then I'll probably start screaming soon. So
Yes. Yeah.
yeah.
Only a couple of screaming moments for me today.
Yeah.
Oh, probably that curve going for Pepper Cappy there.
Yeah, that's quite interesting how the drivers are fighting with the curbs. Like I saw probably Vivels wrestling a bit with curbs 1 hour ago or something like this. So.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
firm handshake has just come into the pit lane. I wasn't expecting that yet. Is he on a 3-stop maybe? Because he only pitted about... Well, he's done 25 laps, and we're on lap 58, so he's had a shorter stint than the first one.
Or maybe he didn't make his pit stop.
He hasn't done his long pit stop yet. He is now, actually. Is he the only driver on the
okay.
team? I think he is.
He should be. I can check it for you if you want to.
Oh, he's going to
It
switch
will
over to
be-
Wooden Shoulder, so he's doing that about half distance. So I'm guessing they're doing a 3-stop over there, and Diego, internet issues.
Yeah.
So yeah, firm handshake, he's going for his long pit stop at half distance, and Wooden Shoulder will take the reins for the second half. It was looking quite good for firm handshake. He had a great qualifying, a great first stint, stayed up there in P3, lost the back of the front two after about 20 minutes, but he's kept P3 pretty well. Then he did his pit stop and came out in a load of traffic, the battle with V-Wolfs and Rosso and Mixtrol and Manny and Diego and all of that, and a bit of Moonbeam as well. And he just couldn't get through, so he lost so much time, and as a result, Beanie's jumped him, and I think Matty Labiak, once the long pit stops sort themselves out, he will have jumped him as well.
As I see now, Wooden Shoulder still has 116 seconds to go. It's really cool that the live timing is showing that.
Yeah, it's not entirely accurate, because my screen says 124. It was
Oh,
about 130 when you said it, so I think yours is more accurate, I think.
yeah, I'm looking at the actual live timing. So
Yeah,
should
mine's still live timing as well, but it's just maybe it's because when sessions change over, there's an overlap or something.
So Jack Oliver on this lap made his personal best in the first sector, and second and third not really. But he is still able to do his best sector. So it might be a bad sign for the top drivers, his pace, but we'll see.
Yeah, best
how
lap for
he's gonna
26.5. He's slowed down a little bit now, so he's doing sort of high 26s, low 27s now.
Maybe he's
about
saving the tires.
He's about 2/3 of a lap behind Pingu, who is the assumed net leader.
Pingu is already P6 because Wooden Shoulder is still in the pits, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pitting. Pingu's done his long stop. Alfie hasn't. So there's that to come into play as well. But also Bevan on his out lap actually spun off at T11. Lost about 10
Yeah, I saw that.
seconds.
Yeah.
It's just worth updating people as well because we've got 17 people in. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it's really good. I think like the half of them are actually the drivers, but it's still
Still counts.
like
It's
this.
still apparently
Yeah,
probably
it
higher than
counts.
like 90% of all the streams on Twitch right now. You know.
The thing is when we use single driver entries, we have a much bigger grid, and it's like 25 drivers sometimes.
It's still
Which is
cool
fun.
today. I wasn't expecting as many as 20, but we got 20. It's pretty cool.
I was thinking about joining myself, but I don't have time to practice in there. I was thinking about commentating today too, but I didn't feel quite ready for that. But
Yeah.
actually, I just jumped because you asked, and I'm like still chilling because my head is hurting quite a bit. So I just
Chill away. Appreciate you coming in. Wooden Shoulder's just come out the pit lane. About 10 seconds back from Jack Olivier now. It's quite interesting. So Wooden Shoulder's lost quite a lot of ground.
and it will be entertaining to see how he's gonna perform from that position. It's like always nice to see see, like on in the longer distance, how the driver gonna perform against all the problems.
Wooden Shoulders immediately spun at turn 6. I
Yeah.
can't see his car. He's currently driving off track. Icarus Pingu Quinn. There he goes.
Here goes my curse.
Yeah. He immediately cursed. So I apologise to that team.
There is Rosso.
Sorry, Diego is in a battle with Cameron Winters now. 4 positions. He's P4 on track.
I think it's his favorite corner, actually. Like, he likes to do a lot of overtakes here. It's turn 10, 11.
Cameron, where are you going?
Oh,
That's not where the track goes.
it's Arda line, yeah. On the grass and yeah.
26-7 for Jack.
Diego is performing really well in this TCR.
Yeah, there was a really great early race battle for the lead of TCRs between Diego and Nemanja. It's potentially still on, I think. Not quite sure. I can't remember. I'm not sure if Diego's taken his long stop. Nemanja has. No, sorry, Diego definitely hasn't. I imagine Nemanja hasn't either then. Because he's not
Diego
quite
is
close enough. Not quite far enough away for him to have done
Diego is on the pace with GT4s. That's crazy.
it. TCRs are. It's brilliant.
Yeah. I thought like the grid wouldn't be so close, but oh, Diego had a huge lockup.
Everybody, no, the server's down. The server's dead.
Is it Sarah or is it you?
Oh,
red flag, I guess.
can I refresh this and get that back? It's me. They're still driving on the server.
We'll see. Yep, they are.
Yeah, live timings is still going. It is not a red flag. We are still racing. My content manager has locked up.
I just cursed the server, I thought, but not really.
This hasn't happened in ages.
So I keep talking while looking at the live timing. Alfie Bevan is still leading. Martin Beauty is on the 2nd place. Then there is Mick Stroll, Diego Domingo, and Cameron Winters. Diego Domingo is actually in the TCRs, and he is leading his class. And the 2nd in TCRs is Nemanja Popovic. And then I think it should be Danica in the Audi Eras 3 LMS TCR. And then behind him in the TCRs is Frank Quintero and Peppa Capi. The rest of the drivers, there's Jack Olivier. Jack Olivier is doing his
Doing my long pit stop. I'm free to leave the pits in 85 seconds.
okay, perfect.
We're back now. There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, Jack right now is.
I was going to completely mess up the tower now, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I will keep notifying you if you want to.
I'm hoping the tower comes back up at some point, but it doesn't appear to be.
It should be back after they finish the lap, I guess. Good. If not, then you will have another what's it called?
You have to do a little long pit stop and get a different time.
VLN situation. I don't think it. I mean, it is weird in VLN. If the server was when the server was restarted, my tower died. Then in the Manicura, I just jumped in the middle of the race, and it was still working. So, but the pit stops and everything were like inaccurate. So just wait until they finish the lap. Maybe it will refresh itself. If not, then maybe it's free to leave the pits thingy. Might be a thing.
I'm guessing, as you see, Jack is on the back of Diego here. This isn't for position though. Jack is a lap down, I think, on Diego. Jack's P8.
Yes, he is.
So, there we go. I mean, granted, Diego hasn't done his long stop, and Jack has. Fastest? No, that's not fastest. That for Alfie Bevan. It hasn't.
So yeah.
Yet, so I'm back in a second. I'm going to try something.
Okay. So I keep looking what it's going on. So yeah, Jack is unlapping himself, and then there is still a battle. I think is Danica fighting with? No, he is not. Winters is on the other lap.
going to try a different live time. I'm going to try substanding this time.
I haven't tried that one. I've tried
Oh,
one
great.
with.
I use it all the time when I'm actually driving.
Oh,
So much
that's nice.
information.
So, what's interesting going on? Let's see. Nemanja Popovic is having his best
And now the
sector.
tower works now.
Okay, perfect.
He might die in a minute. There we go.
Just red flag the race to fix it out. I'm still waiting for the stream, but yeah. Oh, Jack Olivier's second sector being the fastest overall. Ooh.
Is that on my side or on your side?
No, I'm just looking at the live timing, so you are not streaming to me yet.
Oh yeah, I'll sort this.
Yeah.
Let's go with Cameron Winters, I think, for now.
Okay, so the fun fact is, there's only one driver who has his 3 personal best sectors on the whole lap, and it's G750. Safety car, yeah. Okay, perfect.
There we go. It's a little bit more clunky, that information, but it's all there.
It's good to know that that thing actually works, so I will have the backup if whenever the stream will die. For myself, like, you know, like at VLN we used something different and it was broken.
Yeah. I need to recalibrate my head now because I'm trying to figure out where the battles are. Intervals. So this is the closer battle. Diego versus Cameron Winters, but it's dropping back. We've actually got... Oh, just get me names back on. Yeah, number 36 is Denny behind.
Yep.
Trying to unlap himself, so it's 3 points. So
Okay, so the numbers work on the bottom.
yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. It's not quite yet, because Danica is 17th.
26th then for Jack Olivier. Still about 4 tenths faster than the lead car. He's got 2.5 laps to gain, minus whatever Alfie's long stop will cost him, which is based on what Pingu is about. Well, I'm going to use Pingu as the net leader, I would say. 1.7, 1.8 laps, so about 0.6 laps Jack's still going to catch.
Yeah, it's crazy how Jack can pull off a lap like this. Yeah. Another league. Yeah, it's still like 1 hour 22 minutes to go, so...
Anything can still happen. Anything can still happen.
I know, but, you know, he's Jack. He's in his league of his own, so...
Like this, for example, Moonbeam is on his recovery against after an extra long pit stop. Chasing down Pepper Cappy to not be last.
I have the Audi GT4 flashbacks. And so I respect people who can drive this car.
It's good in this one because we've got
I know.
running well, and the car looks like it can keep up. So you know, I think the BOP work they've done has worked wonders.
Yeah, the
maybe
BOP
tone down the out Aston. Because the top 3 in Royal Aston just a little bit. Doesn't need much.
Yeah, and I think, you know, like, I'm not saying that the car is bad, but for me it felt a little bit, you know, like unresponsive. So maybe they found out how to fix it by the setup or something.
Yeah.
So it's good to see how you know, more skilled and better people than myself can perform in that car.
Just spotting this, Pingu Quinn is under a little bit of pressure from being lapped by Mixtrol. Although I say that, Pingu's just done a personal best 27.0, and it's a second and a half faster than Mixtral, so forget I said anything. But Pingu's running really well right now. Alpha just did a 28.8.
Yeah.
So yeah, Pingu's surely the net race leader. I'll be surprised if he weren't. 27.1 for Alfie actually just now. Super consistent all the way through.
So anything can happen.
I'll say it again. Like this, Moonbeam and Frank Quintero side by side down the back straight.
Oh, almost
Whoa!
touching. Oh!
There goes Frank. Sorry, no, that's Pepper. There goes Pepper, I should say. Sorry, there goes Pepper.
That was a bit optimistic from Peppa, I think.
No, it was just a bit. I think tried to look again. Didn't really work, and I think that is Diego Domingo diving for the pit lane. It'll be for his long stop as well. I haven't seen him come past though. Where is he? Oh, he spun it! He spun it in the pit entry! I was going to say, I couldn't see him on the left-hand side, but yeah, he's in the pits now. This should surely be his long stop, because we're halfway through.
Maybe some damage to repair, and it will take a few seconds more, I guess.
Yes. Question is, we haven't seen Nemanja have his long stop yet, and he's about 0.2 laps behind. So, the question is, where is he going to come out?
We'll see what Nemanja will do right now. He has to do very fast quali laps, I guess, to be anywhere close to Diego. I guess Diego lost some time, but it depends how long he will stay in the pit lane.
Yeah, Diego probably lost about 5 seconds or so in the pit lane. Nemanja needs a bit more than 5 seconds, but yeah.
Is he on the long stop or shorter one?
He's out on the server, changing over to Sharptron.
Oh.
And there he comes, Sharptron entering the server now.
Chuck Bertrand, come on. There you go.
Chucky Burt.
Charlie. My teammate, let's go. Very biased commentary from me. It is what it is.
Hey, why do you think I get Matt to commentate AF3? I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's been a while since I commentated the race. I think the last race I did was AF4 something. And then there was, I think, a very, very cursed Sebring race. The AF1.
Oh, AF1? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't think. Yeah, and 3 hours of Spa. Yeah.
When was that? Oh, yeah, that was back in July, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it was one of the last races I commentated. Yeah.
So, how long has Charbotron got left on his stop? Oh, about 50 seconds or so.
I will check. We are checking 58 seconds.
Yeah. So, should come out behind Denny. Well, in fact, he might come out with Denny, but Denny hasn't done his long stop yet, I think. Is he in a team on his own?
Who?
Denny. Yeah, he's on
Denny,
his own.
yeah.
He hasn't done a long stop yet, then. Moving past Frank Quintero. Jacking it nicely. Charles still in the pit lane. Only got driving the pit lane in a minute. In fact, it's dropped behind Denny. Still stationary. So it'll. I've still got 30 seconds. So might even have an alley to deal with.
It looks like 8 seconds for Charles,
Yeah,
according to the lifetime.
Fair. Charles coming out around alley is basically where they were an hour ago, before the pit stops happened. And yes, Charles is moving now, so it's going to be pretty close. Is it? There's Ali. There's
Oh, it's Diego.
Charles.
Hello, Diego.
We have crashed.
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah, we saw that.
We saw. But you're out ahead of Ali, which is important.
So Diego,
About
this is
Nemanja, to be fair.
this is like VLN. You are commentating. I am commentating. George is here. He wasn't at the
I
VLN,
wasn't
but
at the
yeah.
VLN,
Yeah, but we have broken life timing, so it's the same.
It's not really broken. That's what I saw.
Yeah, it's better than what we had. So Charles is in front of Polly.
I gotta say, Alfie Bevan, I think, is struggling for pace. He's done high 27s. Beauty's faster than him. Jack's obviously faster than him. Pingu's faster as well. He's slower than most of the people around him. Back to
Did he spun?
Matty.
Pin?
Even Matty's faster. I think he's the slowest of the top 8 that aren't TCRs. That said,
The question is why.
Mixed Troll and Cameron went to both 28 highs, so I'm talking out my arse, but whatever. And as I say, that does 27 too as well, so it's complete. What I'm saying is pointless. It means meaningless.
And he has 1 lap, I think, younger tires. If I believe life timing correctly, it says 28
Alfie's are 1 lap newer than Beauties and 1 lap
Beauty.
older than Mixed Trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the top 4 pretty much pitted around the same time. Same for Nemanja as well. Matty a little earlier. So still waiting on that final pit stop that will put everything back into one place. Should be happening probably in about 20 minutes time, I would estimate. Who we still got left to do their driver swap? We've got Bevan, Beauty, Mixed Troll, Cam Winters and Nemanja.
Like
Yeah.
Oliver with another fastest lap, I guess.
26.9, so no.
No, yeah, because the
One on the right is the last lap, one on the left is the best.
current person. Okay.
It's great for qualifying. I was sort of watching that like a hawk during qualifying in AF3 yesterday. It was really good.
For qualifying, I may actually use it. It looks good, yeah.
It was a really great race yesterday. Absolutely loved it.
I wish I was there. I was thinking about joining, but I wasn't on time. I was doing extra hours, so yeah.
Top 11, I think. We're separated by 8 tenths.
By the time I get home, I think it was like 7:40, so it was like quali already going on, or 20 minutes before the quali, yeah.
Yeah, so I can say you could have joined.
Yeah, but I was tired. that's the thing.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Ali is putting Charbatron under a bit of pressure here. This is his position. They're both stopped.
Right behind him.
I think the GT4s have a slightly better strategy.
Oh!
He's getting nervous. What were we saying, Diego? Sorry, we were saying GT4s have slightly better straight line speed.
I think that GT4s have a slightly better strategy because of their fuel consumption and everything. Also, the TCRs.
Here comes
have,
Ali.
like full fuel is around 58 minutes. You could get it to 1 hour or so. But for Charles and me, since we are two and we have to do like, or we wanted to do like 1 hour and 30 minutes each, more or less. We could.
You're disconnected.
We're probably going to have to do one more stop than Nemanja, for example.
Charbatron looking up quite heavily, and there's Polypus behind him. Sorry, Diego, for interrupting you, but there's the battle still going on, and
Try and figure it out.
Josh's
with the
internet
mess. It's my internet, not the server. Try and figure it out.
no, he's moving under braking. Yeah, but it was quite close.
That's Rosso hit the wall, I think. No, maybe not. No, he did hit the wall. Rosso hit the wall.
Yeah, hit the wall. Is quite slow, and then there's Polypus. Yes.
He stopped him!
Oh no! Oh my god!
I think Charles gone, nah, I'm out of this, I'm not getting involved.
Oh,
So I think Ali has touched Rosso on the exit of the corner there.
that was a classic mosquito commentary screaming instead
I mean,
of saying anything,
yeah.
but yeah.
I mean, not that this race was in any way boring, but that's woken us up if we were asleep.
Thank you, Polly, for being Polly
Yeah.
and getting some more league license points, penalty points actually.
So just wait for
fact,
Mixed to come
that,
back on the server. He's currently running behind Pingu now. He's got about 2 minutes left.
I'll tell you. 99 seconds to go.
Anyway, he's just come in now, so running. Popovic is up to P5 overall. Should be P4.
The fact that the
in fact.
TCRs can battle the GT4s made the race way more fun for us.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
amazing.
absolutely.
I thought it will be like casual multi-class racing, and it looks like it works. So it might be actually a very nice combo for the future events or even the league.
For the first half of the race,
Sorry, you go.
for the first half of the race, Nemanja and I were battling with like 3 or 4 GT4s.
Yeah.
Most of it, yeah.
That was great.
Really great. I was expecting it to be like TCR's really slow on heavy fuel or something, so they end up dropping basically TCR's holding up the GT4s. But actually constant battling and they're not the GT4s aren't really racing the TCRs for class position. So it's sort of there's just a thorn in their side they just cannot get rid of, they just have to deal with it. Made for a great dynamic.
I think
Actually-
it's Lucas who is saying ban Polly.
When it comes to straight line speed, it's really close, and I think some GT4s might be a little bit slower, like at the end of that straight.
Is that a BOP thing or is that just a setup thing?
No, I think that's just, even with the restrictor, the TCRs are a little bit quicker on the straight. I think that the only GT4 that is a little bit quicker is the Camaro. But like I could overtake some GT4s on the chicane, like in the braking zone.
I think turn 10 and 11 are your corners to overtake. We saw like I think 3 or 4 moves where you were trying or overtaking the car there. And right now we are on board with Pingu Queen, who is currently at he's currently at P4, but
Rapidly chasing down
is it
Cameron
the
Winters.
final? Cameron Winters done his pit stop or not?
Not his long one, no.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't believe so.
Pingu did, yes, yeah.
Bingo
Mixed
has, we're still
draw?
waiting on Bevan Beauty to do so. Mixed draw has now, so it's just 3. Bevan, Beauty, 4. Bevan, Beauty, Winters, and Povic. The last 4 to take their driver swap. They're doing so in about 10 minutes' time.
Yeah, and Mixtrol is back. And he is after his long stop.
Yeah, and Bevan's found some pace. He's just done his best lap, 26.9, so 26s. Jack 26.6 on the same lap.
How is Rosso? Rosso did his personal best this on the last lap.
Or
Yeah,
at
high
least since,
27. Is that a bit of a head
George
start?
rejoined.
What's that now?
Those personal best are since you rejoined, I think. Because I could swear Nemanja had a better.
Yeah,
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Bevan's got 26.65 in there. So, okay, fine.
Okay.
So pay no attention to the. Actually, can I get rid of that comment maybe?
Bingo Queen.
It doesn't.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Fill up cars.
Done. So all that will say is the last lap. Pingu 1.7 laps behind, stay fairly consistent. Front 2 yet to take their driver swap. And in fact, the gap from Pingu to Jack hasn't really closed down. It's still about 0.6, 0.7 of a lap. And there's an hour to go. So last stint's going to get very tasty if Jack wants to win this race.
He did not win 3 hours of Spa. I think he lost some crucial time there.
Did he win?
So we
did
might.
He win AF2000?
AF2000. Yes, he did.
Alfred Devlin was
He.
the other winner in
uh,
AF2000. So
Alfie?
yeah, he
Yeah,
took
the
GT.
GT.
Ah, yeah.
Well, they're the slower class one, I think.
Yeah, I will look. Special event AF2000.
We're potentially looking, if
Alpha
Bevan can
and
keep it
GT3.
together, we're potentially looking at our first two-time 1,000-member winner. That's a mouthful. There's Jens won the
Because
first
Jens
one.
is not racing.
Jens isn't racing. He didn't. I don't think he did AF2 2000. He won AF1000 in the Exos Lotus series, Exos Lotus race in January 21.
Oh yeah.
And then we had AF2000 in, what was that? Was that January 22? Was that, oh no, it was November 21.
No, December. I think 13th or 12th December. I think
Okay,
something
so
like this.
December 21, and now here we are on October 22. Growing and growing faster every time, every thousand. For AF3000, we got Bevan in the fight for the lead again. Jack in the fight for the lead again. Pingu in the fight for the lead. He wasn't there last time, to be fair, but he's in there. Beauty's kind of in there as well. And then there's the TCR class with Povich and Diego. There's plenty of stories and plenty of athletes. It's really quite a good event.
Yeah, it is. I think like the longer events are not really about like battles minute by minute, lap by lap. It's more about how you use the strategy, how you keep the consistency, and the battles obviously happen, but they are I like the longer events, commentating the longer events actually, because like you can chill, you can talk about everything you want to, and there will be time when nothing is not happening at all, and then there will be times when the drivers will be fighting as. No, he's drifting. It's Tokyo Drift. Charbatron is right behind Polybus, and Polybus actually made it through. I didn't notice that, but yeah. But Charbatron is still behind him. I think, yeah, he did 4/10 slower lap, but it doesn't mean that Poly will pull away. Poly is quite a hectic driver, so he does a lot of mistakes. And we might see another one, and I see a black screen because Josh is doing something else, so I will keep...
Sorry, I got pinged.
No.
Charged is having their Super Touring event. I don't care. We got AF3000, this is better.
Yeah. Alpha copy. That skin is amazing. The livery is great. And I didn't make it.
I think Charles made it in like 1 hour.
Yeah, but that's good. His skins are like very simple but very nice. I actually did one skin which is not on the server because the driver in front of Charles forgot to put it on the server. So there goes my time.
For Lucas for that one.
Yeah, that happens. No problem at all. But we can do some banter while commentating because it's fun. Oh, Paulie is going
Alex
quite wide.
Bonk.
Oh, he's not leaving much space there. But
He's more confident with Charles
sending it.
behind
He's
Polly
sending
than...
it.
side by side
One
with
camera angle
the...
that provides absolutely no footage whatsoever of any use.
That was a very wide
Oh!
line. Oh, take that!
Oh, jeez. Ali's flying off the handle again.
He's activating the Polaris protocol.
I feel more confident with Charles behind Polly than the other way around.
Yeah, that's exactly a thing. You don't want him to be behind you because he can do very nasty things like dive bombing, which
The same with Russo.
yeah, it's the same with you at Manico, right?
No, I did nothing
It
wrong.
didn't happen. Yeah, Laguna Seca entry didn't happen. Exit actually
So,
didn't happen.
I just want to get some insight here quickly. How long can GT4s go on fuel, do you think? In terms of laps? Just 'cause I've got a number on here that might help.
I don't know how many I've done even. I know they could go longer than us, like I don't know, 1 hour.
many have we done in nearly 2 hours now? 81. So okay, so they're about in the window for their second stop then, I would say, because they're approaching 40 laps now. Pingu's on 32. He's still got to stop again, of course, but this will be a shorter stop. Alfie, Beauty, Cameron, Nemanja, they're all up to about 37, 38, 39 laps.
I think I was one of the first to stop, and that was with 2 hours. No, like, yeah, 2 hours and 5 minutes to go. And then I stopped earlier than I wanted to because we had to do the driver swap, so I put less fuel. Sorry.
That's okay, we didn't hear it anyway. I'm just going to spot mixed trolls closing in on Rosso again. This is a battle that happened earlier on in the race, sort of early stages. Rosso and mixed troll, and also where is he? Little bit of Matty Labiak.
Nemanja was there for a while as well.
Nemanja and yourself and Vivos as well, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nemanja's just disconnected, by the way.
Good.
So is that a driver swap? Yeah, he's in the pits. So
Yeah, he hasn't done it
I
yet.
missed him coming into the pit lane, so he's doing his driver swap now. So this could be really crucial for the TCR lead. We'll see in about 3 minutes' time. As Victor, I thought, just crashed into the barriers. It was just my internet.
But Nemanja won't be stopping more. But Charles will have to probably.
Yes, there's still sort of the overlap of a short and long pit stop to take into account here now. So there's about, what's that, about 2 minutes, I think? About 2 minutes 10, maybe?
I don't remember, to be honest.
It's 3 minutes from stationary to pit exit, I think. Because it doesn't count the driving through the pit lane at the start, does it?
Hope it does because I crashed.
Oh, Alfie Bevan. Oh, no, he's not. I thought he was in the pit lane. A bit stupid.
Cameron Winter's doing his longer stop.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he disconnected.
So
Right.
I'm interested to see how far he goes back, because he's sort of staying with the lead pack. I reckon he's going to drop down to about P10 around Ali and Charles.
It's a really good debut, like AF2. So
Yeah, he's driven really well. I think the strategy, more than anything else, has really favoured him. I think he's just played the long game, and it's really worked out. I'm amazed at how well it's worked out, but I mean, we'll see how well it does when it comes out. Yeah, it's a really impressive drive from everybody here, actually, because it's been such a clean race all the way through.
yeah, it looks clean. Actually, the longer events are pretty clean because like the battles are at the beginning, but everyone knows that you just shouldn't do anything stupid because it will result in the safety car. So usually people don't do that stuff, and after first, let's say 5 laps, it's pretty accident free, and maybe from time to time you will see 2 cars going off, and that's it. Yeah.
Matty Labiak is also into the pits now.
Again?
Yeah,
For the
his
short
last stop.
one, yeah.
Denny's in the pits as well. Just went on a Cameron and Nemanja to come out of the pits.
Nemanja 11 seconds to go, Cameron Winters 72 seconds to go.
Yeah, Nemanja's going to drop behind the Polly and Charles battle. So Diego, your team is now in the lead of the TCRs comprehensively. It'll be at least 20 seconds, maybe even 30 seconds by the time Nemanja gets to the pit exit. Cameron Winters is the one I'm really interested in. It looks like how long has he got left? 65 seconds. Yeah, he should be fairly comfortably in 9th place overall as
Beauty disconnecting.
is taking his driver swap. But Modern Hamacher will take his space for the last hour. So that should
We'll
just
see how Botterhammer will perform.
Yeah, that should just leave.
I think Botterhammer is overall. Oh, Mixro having the big moment.
And here comes Jack Olivier to lap him.
I think Botterhammer is overall less consistent compared to Beauty, so we'll see how he's gonna keep it up.
It's going to be a very interesting into this race. I can guarantee that. Because
He's already doing very good.
Botterhammer did take qualifying.
Oh, Peppa Cappy off.
Yeah. Botterhammer was looking very strong in qualifying, a great one-lap pace. Top 5, I think. Jack dives to the pit lane now for his final stop. He's close to half a lap behind Pingu.
I think the problem with Botterhammer is that he's very hot-headed from time to time, from what I've seen in the previous races. So, no. I'm just saying, like, it happened on the sprint format. I don't know how he performs on the longer runs. Although, let's say, we already reached 1 hour marker, so it feels more like a longer sprint than an actual sprint. So we'll see how he's gonna perform there. But from what I've seen in the previous races, he tends to do some mistakes. I'm not like, you know, saying, oh, he's a bad driver or something, because I do quite a lot of mistakes myself and I have no pace.
Yeah.
So I really envy people who has a pace and do mistakes. but the thing is, you know, like, we'll see how he's gonna keep his position. That's the thing. Like, some drivers are very fast on single lap format. Some drivers are having very fast laps, but they tend to do mistakes. Some are slower, but they are more consistent. And we'll see. We see now Mixtrol lapping Peppa Cappy actually. Right now.
Yeah, all done. So, gap in the lead is 1.7 laps. And Alfie is the last driver that needs to take his driver swap. Oh, it's on. Is it going to be enough? Can Alfie stay in the lead? And when Lucas joins his, comes in the car, is he... Oh, Peppa Cappy hard off at turn 1. He's hard in the wall. No one coming through particularly quickly, so he should have some time to rejoin safely. And he's going to take the motorbike layout as well. No, maybe? No. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, it happens from time to time, I guess. Like, it will be probably the first
This
AF event.
Sorry, this is going to be quite close on the exit here. Jack Olivier in 4th place. Botterhammer coming out of the pit lane in 3rd. Jack's going to have to overtake him on track and get through Pingu and unlap himself.
Yes, he's behind him.
So
we'll see.
Well, has Pingu pitted as well? No, Pingu hasn't pitted. We're still waiting on Alfie and Pingu to both pit. A short pit stop takes about 40 seconds, so it's about, yeah, still... Ooh, it's close. I'm not sure Jack's going to do this. I think this is between Alfie and Pingu. But we're still waiting on both of them to take their final pit stops. There's been 43 laps for Alfie and 38 laps for Pingu since their last stops. We saw earlier on Pingu doing a lot of fuel saving. In fact, you might even see it if I take... He's heading down the back straight now. Listen carefully to the engine as he gets towards the end of the back straight. In fact, he's going to get traffic ahead. Going to lift off here. Okay, no, that's hard. He's running hard on that. And is that because he's about to dive for the pit lane? No, he's
Might
not.
be, no.
Alfie will be soon, surely. He's gone this is lap 44 of his stint. Lucas has got to get in the car eventually. Taking Cameron Winters actually, he's really closed up to the back of Sharptron at the back of P9. Wooden shoulders on the back of Matty Labiak. Matty's had a bad run actually, because he was running top 3. He's now P7, and that's after all the stops have shaken out.
I think Matty had a longer pit stop, right? Than anyone else.
Well,
so he might
lose
lose
his long pit stop, yeah.
Yeah, but he had the longer pit stop. Like he lost, I think, 10 or more seconds, I think, when you were like waiting for it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Might do mixed drive. He's probably going to do... Ah, yes, here we go. Alfie Bevan's in the pits. And changing driver.
Oh, Cameron Winters off the track.
No, I'm watching him now.
Yeah, he went a little bit on the grass.
I didn't see it. So I think I was focusing at the timing screen and seeing, Alfie's gone. Lucas is on his way in the server now. So this is the big one. We'll see the timer tick down for Pingu's
Yeah,
interval.
150 seconds to go.
Obviously,
See?
Pingu has still got to stop again for fuel. So we should see Pingu take a brief lead that, by about a lap that might come down. Lucas is in. 1.1 laps you see up there. That's going to tick down as Pingu now passes the pit lane.
I wonder what Lucas can do.
Has Lucas got the pace to win this race? I reckon he might just have the pace. But he's probably going to need to pass Pingu on track and deal with the looming threat of Jack Olivier behind. Oh, this is such an exciting finish. And it's still 50 minutes away. It feels like it's like 10 minutes away, not 50.
Yeah, but the time is running pretty fast, I guess. I'm 40 minutes in the voice chat in felt like 20 maybe.
It's flown by. It's absolutely flown by. It's great to have both of you here. Thank you so much for joining me. It's amazing.
No problem at all.
That's,
We might.
Gap's getting a bit
Like,
weird.
I love the events. Events are like I think the best way of commentating. They take way more time than usual event, but at the same time you can just chill and talk, and it's like more of watching a movie and just commentating it along than like being very focused on everything going on. Like AF1 is really tiring. It's stressful because you have to follow so much going on.
Yeah.
And here you can just chill as we see Jack Oliver following Butter Hammacher, who is in front of him. Jack is faster by 3/10 on the last lap.
So, Jack has taken his final pit stop. Pingu hasn't. Oh shit, we're screwed. Oh no, wait, what's going on there? Oh no, so yeah, Pingu's a lap ahead of Jack. My head's getting messed up with this timing. Pingu is now in the lead of this race, yet to stop. Lucas is still in the pit stop. He's got 40 seconds left-ish of his driver swap time. So, I think if Pingu's on the back straight, it's going to be close. If Pingu's on the back straight when Lucas leaves the pit lane, it's going to be close. If it's a full lap, Pingu's got it.
6 seconds, 5 seconds for Lucas. 4, 3, 2, 1. He's out. He can go.
Is he moving? We're waiting for the movement. He is moving now, so whoa, this is going to be close. Gap is probably going to be around about 55 seconds to a minute. So yeah, this is going to be tight. Gap between Lucas and Jack is going to be about 35 seconds, 30 seconds. Let's say we're still waiting for Pingu to come into the pit lane. And Lucas is out in traffic. Lucas has come out in some traffic. He's got Ali and Cameron Winters and Charbatron ahead of him within about 5 seconds. But luckily he's got out ahead of Rosso and Mixtrol. Which is great help there.
But Jack is going for the very opportunistic move from the inside, but it was your internet, so yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody is that bold to dive from 200 meters, maybe Polly.
Everybody's got a lot of issues at the minute because Pingu's got to worry about where Lucas is. Bottom Hammacher stuck behind Pingu and under pressure from Jack, and Jack has got stuck behind the both of them, Bottom Hammacher and Pingu. He needs to unlap himself from Pingu sooner rather than later. If he wants to win this race, he needs to do it before.
No, the inside!
Oh, Bottom Hammacher defends it. It's moving under braking. Jack is certainly going to protest that. Moving under braking with Bottom Hammacher. There goes
Going very wide.
Jack in fact, he almost pushes Bottom Hammacher off the track. But there we go. Jack is up to third place. 1 down, 1 to go.
This is what I was talking about. Butter Hammacher is very hectic while defending, so we already saw that.
Let's switch back to Rosso Mixtrol. That's kicking off now. Right in front of Lucas. These guys are much quieter.
Yeah, but Mixtrol is just waiting probably for Rosso to maybe do some opening or anything. Rosso is also... He also tends to do mistakes. Mixtrol, actually this year he's phenomenal.
Oh, Rosso's lost it! Rosso's gone!
Oh yeah, yeah. I cursed.
Mate, you cursed him! Wait for the
Yeah, but-
opening! He
You
did.
know, I don't want to sound like an asshole or something when I just say, yeah, that driver makes mistakes or anything, but you know, I just commentated fair share of races. I raced some races, and while I know that I do mistakes myself, I can also spot some drivers which, you know, like are very inconsistent or more inconsistent than top drivers. Yeah, and it sometimes happens for Rosso, for example. Which I noticed. Like he can have a very good run, and then he can do one mistake, and he's at the back. Like pace-wise, he's not that bad. He's I would say a midfield driver compared to like you know the top drivers we have here. But still, you know, like he did a couple of like huge mistakes in AF4, from what I remember, and then he dominated season 13, I guess.
I mean,
by winning every race.
You remember the later season of AF4
Yes.
better than I do, I think.
Yeah, I also reviewed some of the races recently because you know, like we have the end of the year, so I was thinking maybe I will help you with the content for AF Awards.
Oh wow, you're starting early on that one. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we have 2 months to go.
Yeah.
From
it's-
now, so yeah.
Which is scary to think about. It still feels like we're like May or April, not October.
Yeah, the year is passing very fast. I remember myself still preparing the trailers, the whole AF awards intro and everything, and now I'm here. I'm
Just going to draw your attention to this quickly. This is Lucas, currently trying not to lose the race with traffic, getting stuck in traffic, getting overtaken by the traffic. He's dropping back. He's lost 1.5 seconds on the last lap to Pingu and Jack, who are both sort of in a pack, almost working together to win this race.
must be very angry, I guess. But
It's frustrating, I can imagine.
yeah, Lucas is one of the drivers which he gets very frustrated when something is not going well, but he is also very good with coping with that if he has to. I think he does he did very well in Macau, I think, in AF3 where he had some problems, but still he managed to perform well.
We don't talk about AF3 Macau.
Yeah, okay.
Lucas is hemorrhaging time at the minute. This isn't helping at all. We're still waiting on Pingu to pit. He's on lap 46 of his stint as Pingu. I'm amazed his fuel's managed to last this long. He's still got 45 minutes to go. So he's
Your
definitely got to
internet
pit
is
once
amazing.
more. By internet, I'm amazed it hasn't completely died. Well, it's died.
I mean, it's
died
awesome
once, but-
looking, you know, like looking at those cars going that fast while drifting. Amazing time.
Flying sometimes.
I think this is why
You're lost.
sim racing commentators are so great. Because if you saw like a real racing commentator do this, and they see someone drifting side to side, it's like, oh my god, what's happening? What? And it's just complete confusion. And we do it, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, internet's died. Okay. It's back now. It's like, it's nothing.
For me, it's normal because I watched too many motor speedway races recently, so going side by side in the corner.
Oh yes, I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge thing in Poland, so yeah.
They're good to watch occasionally.
We had a final of the Polish league recently, so I was watching that, and the commentator is quite crazy. So I was thinking, yeah, I need to learn how to do that because that dude is screaming, but it doesn't sound like he's screaming. You know, he keeps his vocal cords so tense, and he can still keep going.
He's your hero, it sounds like.
Yeah.
I know one name in Speedway, Ty Woofenden.
Yeah, I know the name. He's still.
I think he's still active. I think I saw him. I watched the Speedway World Cup a couple months ago, just a little bit. I saw his name. I think he used to ride for the Coventry Bees when they were still going, and they're not going anymore. They lost. Look at us talking about something completely different while Pingu is in the pits. The crucial
Yeah,
part of the
okay,
race is
Pingu is in
happening
the
and we're
pits.
not even noticing. So, Pingu is moving now and Lucas is only in the final chicane. So Pingu has a clear lead of this race by about 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh, well, I don't know. Give it a second to sort itself out. So,
Just wait.
we are 40
Sunshine.
minutes. 40 minutes away from this conclusion of this race, and the gap at the front is... Well, it can't make up its mind. 20 seconds. 20 seconds is the gap at the front. Jack has got to make up... well, computer can't add, it seems. Jack's got to make up about 40 seconds. 45 seconds. To win this race. That's a second a minute. He's not a second a lap faster. I mean, it is about a second and a half per lap, but he hasn't got it. So... Is Pingu going to win this race? Is there going to be another twist in the tail? Can Lucas pull out some pace and win the race? Who knows? What's going to happen?
Anything can happen. We already seen some spectacular finishes to the races, so
Yes.
like Monaco or Imola. So yeah,
Monaco
there
was,
was
close
AF1.
Monaco was close all the way through, though. I was like together with Jack for most of the race.
You know, like in the Monaco, there was a thing like I think it was Matti who said that I was crazy because I was like going like I was losing my voice and it was like lap 10 or something.
Yeah. It was just a
Yeah.
manic race. I think one of my favourite races.
And one of the craziest races I commented, I guess. I was screaming. My mother was very mad at me, but I said that was entertaining. I had to do it. Also,
what
I
tend
did.
to do is whenever I get like a really crazy race, I just go downstairs, head bow, was like sorry, sorry for screaming.
I am not
And
sorry. I did.
And then you go like, whatever. We knew you were gonna do it.
Very fast. Nerd talk. I just checked. Ty Wolfenden is currently racing at Sparta Wrocław, I guess, in Polish Ekstraliga. So yeah.
Okay, so they're in Poland. Nice. Good for him.
Polish league is the best one. Actually, not like biased.
Okay.
We have 3-time world champion. And they're basically the highest level, I think. Then there are like Denmark and Sweden, I guess. But a lot of like big names are racing here in Poland. So I guess Moonbin is going quite a bit on the grass, but he's still keeping the car there. As we are back to the actual racing. Oh, and somebody's off. Is it Moonbin? Yeah, it was Moonbin going quite wide, but it's still back on the track. So top 3 currently is.
I don't know what race you're watching. I didn't see Moon go off track, so whatever.
No, it looked maybe the label on the bottom was incorrect, but the driver which you were watching, he went a bit on the runoff before.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's check
and
the pace. Let's check the pace quickly. We got Jack coming through the final corner. First 2 guys have crossed the line. 27.3 for Pingu, 27.9 for Lucas, 26.3 for Jack. There's the second we were talking about. Well. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. And she's still eating. Terrible joke. No response at all? Fair enough.
no, I'm just crunching some Lays. Now sponsor Madeira. No, but yeah, it looks good. Boy, Hammond is still there. Jack Oliver P3.
This is
we'll see how it's
the
gonna-
God mode time for Jack. This is where we see him at his absolute best. Clear track ahead of him. 43 seconds to find in 36 minutes. Can it be done?
He can do it.
I think if Lucas puts up a fight, Jack can't do it. He doesn't need to put up much of a fight because it is that tentative. But if Jack loses time held up behind Pingu, so behind Lucas, that's it.
Yeah, but it also depends how the other 2 drivers, so Pingu and Lucas, will manage to go with that pressure, and also how they gonna keep the car on the track. If they do one mistake and go, to lose 1 or 2 seconds at one lap, and then like a few laps later do the same.
1.3 Jack gained on Pingu, 1.7 he gained on Lucas. So if I were Pingu right now, I'd be sitting pretty. I'm thinking, okay, there's no immediate threats. There's still half an hour to go, but I've got 43 seconds. Sure, 1.3 second gain. That's a bit scary, but I'm leading. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Just breathe. So maybe check back in about 10 minutes, see if that 43 is now 33. Wooden Shoulder actually is on the back of Rosso now, in the back of P7. Anybody have any insight as to why not many people chose the Mercedes?
Well, I don't know. I'm also confused that many people chose the Aston Martin for something.
I've seen. I think I saw someone in the chat saying they picked the Aston because Jack picked the Aston.
Well, Jack only picked it because it was what his father wanted.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Lucas said it there, and we are in the Aston because Jack is.
Oh, this is conspiracy. Jack is in the Aston because Anto wanted to be in it. Oh, that's
I remember
good,
talking to Jack about this. Jack basically said, well, I can drive whatever car. That's fine, I can be fast in whatever car I need to be in. But it's important for winning the race that Anto is in a car that he's comfortable driving. So it's
I would like
worth
to
more
use...
to make sure Anto's in a more comfortable car than a car that Jack wants is comfortable in.
I would like to use the moment and say, hello Mesgraf, why are you just stalking me and watching the race, friend? My friend is just watching me, and he just quoted me on the private chat that I'm crunching some lace with a very Polish pronunciation of it because I just did it before. So yeah, so I'm being stalked. But yeah, good to see you here.
Oh, Rosso saves it on the AF2 there, sorry. Just don't clip that exit curb.
Yeah,
and you'll be fine.
You
Did
want
it a few
to,
times.
you want to add something
Not nice.
to saying Mosquito are quite tough talking about all of those drivers and saying that they do mistakes. Yeah, Rosso does mistakes, but he's also speedy, so yeah. The yellow car in front.
Oh, who's gone deep into T7. So Wooden Shoulder is ready to pounce. He's in good position to do so. Squares off the corner and straight on the back. He's going to go. Not going to be close to this time.
Quite a bit at that stage of the race. But Wooden Shoulder did slower previous lap. We'll see how he's gonna perform on this one.
The interesting thing I'm noticing is the gap from Pingu to Jack, 40.6. That's not really going down, despite the 1.4 second gain. So what's going on there? Lucas is actually faster than Pingu at the minute.
Ooh. There's Jack behind them.
Jack's got no traffic. Lucas is in traffic now, actually. He's got Mixtrol in the way. Just keep an eye on where Lucas is. There we are. In fact, it's probably enough to warrant a bit of a tow. Just a little bit, maybe. Not helpful if Mixtrol goes deep.
Oh, he goes...
And Mixtrol probably
down the inside.
defend that. Lucas is going to let the inside. No, Lucas is going to lose time. 27.7 for Pingu. 28.4. 28.4 for Lucas. Jack will be next in about 15 seconds time. But I don't think the gap's closing down by enough.
And now it's 19 seconds for Jack.
26.3. 1.4 again. He's consistently 1.5 seconds, 1.4 seconds, something around that mark. But I'm not seeing that gap close.
Oh, it dropped by 1 second. It was 19.7 and now it's 18.7.
Actually, yeah, it is closing pretty quickly now.
The interval.
But I mean, yeah, Jack gained 2 seconds on Lucas in the last lap. but I'm still not convinced it's enough.
So Lucas made a mistake.
Um,
On the traffic, yeah. There was a traffic, yeah.
Take a brief detour into the TCR battle. Charbertrand leading by about 24-25 seconds over Nemanja Popovic in the TCR battle there. That's all. That is
Probably
all.
won't be enough.
Yeah. I mean, Nemanja is about 6/10 faster on the last lap than Charles, but that's not really going to be enough when you need to close 25 seconds. You need what Jack's doing, 1.4.
Yeah, anyway, Charles has to pit.
And Jack now has Nemanja on the way. And no doubt Jack will be pleading to Nemanja over the radio, over the voice chats, and get out of the way, please.
Probably if I hadn't crashed in the pit entry, it might be closer, but because I probably lost like 10 seconds or so.
Here goes Jack Olivier. "16 seconds. 5? 4? What happened? Interval? Showing the correct interval to Lucas? I don't believe it's 4 seconds.
Yeah, Lucas has gone off somewhere. You're right,
Yeah.
Lucas has gone off somewhere. He went off, yeah, he's lost 13
Oh, it-
seconds in the first sector. So that's a lifeline for Jack
Oh.
in terms of positions. Nemanja
Oh,
is
Jack
right
is-
in Jack's arse. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. But yeah, Jack's now down to 4.5 seconds behind Lucas. Not because Jack's amazingly quick, but because Lucas had an off somewhere in the first sector, I suspect, at turn 1. 13 seconds is something like clip the curb on the exit of 1. If he can keep the pace going like this, Lucas, he should be able to take P3 fairly comfortably. I don't think Bottenhammer is going to be a threat, but it's only one mistake away now.
Yeah, it's I would say, yeah, the whole top 4 are one mistake away from losing a position.
And on that lap, actually, Pingu and Jack matched times, 27.9 from Jack there.
Oh, that's intense.
So that's not what he needed. 38.4 is the lead gap. Pingu to Jack.
How much making 26s? I think it is actually his personal best.
Yes, it is. 26.971.
Yeah.
Lap above amateur. He's seen what's going on. And he's like, right, okay, hammer down, let's get him. He wants that podium. So does Beauty.
Shoulder stuck behind Peppa Capi in the traffic while following Rosso. He lost some time, I guess, because I don't think he was that much behind him.
He's gained another 2 seconds. 2.1 Jack to Lucas now on the back straight. You see it there.
Oh, Lucas is struggling quite a lot.
I'm wondering. I don't think there's any damage. Lost a second in the second sector. Yeah, so I don't think Lucas has got damage, but I think he's had another mistake somewhere. Maybe lost a second on the exit of T6. So, well, how much of a fight is Lucas going to put up?
I don't think that will be much of a fight. Like, we'll probably wait for... Like, he will make a pressure on Lucas, I guess, and then he will just sneak in. He often does that, so...
I mean, when the gap is as stable as it is, about you've got about 12 seconds from Lucas to Bottenhammer, 2 to 4. Is it worth defending? Is it worth trying
I think so.
something, fighting it, or do you just sort of let it go, save the time?
I mean, if you had any other driver than Jack Olivier behind you, then probably defending is worth. But I'm not saying that Jack is, like God being or anything. But he is quite talented, and he does some things on the other level compared to the other drivers. So you can defend hard, but sooner or later Jack will probably get the position anyway, and you will lose a lot of time. So you may compromise another position when you will be overtaken. So
Well, we're about to find out the answer now. Lucas has got
Yeah.
Jack in his mirrors. Jack already looking into T12. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. He's
isn't
going
the
to defend
car
this.
in the middle?
No, I think it was that.
No.
Let him pass. No competition at all. Job done. So,
Yeah,
Lucas has an 11.5 second lead over Bottle Amateur to keep his podium. Jack has got 37 seconds to close down in 25 minutes. It surely can't be done. He's gained 6/10 on the last lap. He is gaining, but I don't think it's by enough.
I mean, we said the same about Lucas, and he made a mistake. I'm not saying Pingu is making that same amount of mistakes, but he can get stuck in the traffic. Somebody can spun and take him or something. You never know in those type of races.
There's also the issue that Jack has 7 cars, or will have 7 cars once Pingu gets past the last one, to pass between getting him to Pingu.
And he has Lucas behind him still in the quite comfortable 1 second gap. So any problems behind the lapped cars can mean that Lucas can still aim a little bit, you know, like with a little bit of hope to get the position. I'm not saying it's quite possible right now to overtake Jack again, but you know, you never know what happens under the traffic.
We've got Matty Labiak into the pit lane.
Again.
Like Charles pitted, and now Nemanja is first.
Thank you for pointing that out. I missed that. So the gap is about 40 seconds now. Matty's disconnecting. Matty has to leave, G says. Oh my god. So we have a DNF for Matty. He's out of this race. He was running really well as well.
Well,
25
minutes.
Hey.
That's quite unfortunate. Like, that's a problem when you do single drive entries. Because if he had another driver, then probably he could do another swap or something.
Yeah, absolutely. But now we're faced with, well, a complete change around in the TCR battle. Nemanja has a 40-second lead. And I think, that's based on what Diego was saying earlier. That the Alpha Capi team has to take an extra stop.
Hello. I forgot about 7 PM. Let's leave. So, race was very fun though. I enjoyed it.
You had a couple battles as well.
Yeah,
the whole race looks really fun.
One thing I'll say that was very annoying though is I had auto start system on, so when I rejoined, did the whole thing and it gave me a 30-second penalty and locked controls. So that just really set me back.
Oh, so this is why you lost some. Yeah.
That's why I lost loads of time with my drive stop. So yeah, fun race, been really fun, but it got a bit shat on, and it's been major shat on by definition. But fun. I don't think this gets to the 90% requirement either. But
No, it wouldn't be.
either way, I had fun. I'm here for fun, so I don't mind. I'll leave you guys to stream. Have a good one.
Cheers, Matty.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, there we are.
Okay, zero internet, I guess. I thought Shavatron is losing the control. No, he is not.
It's my internet. Wooden Shoulder still got Rosso to deal with. Still, after all this time.
Fastest lap for Jack, I think.
Yeah, 26.2. Stunning lap. I forgot what the pole time was. What's the pole time?
No idea.
I can check. We are checking. We are
0. 26.0.
Oh.
Was the pole
I
time?
know what it was in TCR. It was a 27.
26.0 is in the Aston Martin Vantage GT4. In TCRs, the fastest time was 27.3. It was in the Mania.
Yeah, and in the race it was mine. Got up 27.4, 5, I think. 5.
So, hello chat, how are you doing? Do you enjoy the race? What do you think about current top three? Is it going to change? Is Jack going to win the event or not? Tell us. Just just do something. Not just not just watch. Just communicate with us.
I mean, Pingu's
People,
looking pretty strong
let's
now.
go.
He's getting the late race pace coming together now. 26.9. So that's really put a damper on Jack's closing speed to only 0.3 a lap from 1.3. So,
Is the race going to end tonight?
Should do.
We'll be close, I think.
We've got lights on, which is all I wanted to see. They look like that front straight banner. I'll take a brief detour. That front straight banner looks great at night time. All of that, look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
That stretched Maca logo is quite
Yeah, I didn't think
unnerving.
I didn't think all of these would be stretched. Somehow that isn't stretched, so I don't know what's going on there. Whatever.
It is, but since it is quite, let's say,
White.
blocky logo, it doesn't feel that stretched and thinner fonts and everything. Optic thingy, the graphic design. Oh, and there is Rosso leaving the inside open.
I thought there would be contact there, but there's not. Wooden Shoulder has risked it for the chocolate biscuit, and as a result, he's not going to get around into the chicane. Now,
Bosnian driver in front.
here comes Charlotron's chance to come back into this race. He's still 40 seconds back, only getting about 0.3, but Nemanja has got to deal with Cameron Winters.
I think it's
And he's letting out the way.
busy.
Okay, never mind. Fair enough. That was, yeah. There wasn't really
just-
anything there, but it was worth a try.
Yeah, it's the closest battle right now we have. Then there is Jack 34 seconds behind Pingu. Just saying it now, so we'll compare it. Couple of laps.
Wooden Shoulders cut under the inside. I think there was a touch
Oh!
there. There is a touch. They're side by side into 3. Wooden Shoulders got the inside. Rosso is going to squeeze him. There's still... Wow! Down the hill.
Oh,
they
they're
go.
going side
Amazing
by
racing.
side.
They're on top of each other through there, and Rosso's gone off. I don't know if this is real
Yeah,
or fake,
Rosso's
but
up.
Wooden Shoulder has the position either way. That much I know is true. Okay, yeah, sorted.
Rosso,
Wooden Shoulder
Rosso
takes
was-
the lead through some very robust racing through the S's.
I must admit that the live timing on your stream, Josh, looks amazing. I don't know if Diego sees the same, but
What?
do you watch the Josh's stream?
On Discord?
Yeah.
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 You mean there's substat
So,
thing on the left?
Yeah. So not now, but I will send you how it looked like few seconds ago.
I use the same.
Oh, my internet shows up.
Yeah.
When I'm.
Yeah. Look at this Diego.
Hello, Christy, by the way. Hello, Sim Chris.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's been a really good race all the way through. Nice and clean, nice and, well, intense. Everyone's pushing them really hard. And some very interesting strategies playing out as well. It's been a really good race. Cameron Winters, despite letting Nemanja past, is sort of hanging on to the back of him. I don't think any positions are going to change hands again, but it's just interesting to note that. Cameron should come home in 8th in class, I think. But, we'll see. Jump back the curb, lovely. I do think Pingu's going to win this. Jack is not closing him down by enough. It's 33 seconds. The gap has come down by about 10 seconds over the last 30 minutes. But anything can still happen. There are events that I feel he'd rather not, rather I didn't mention, let's say. Okay. Well, everyone else is silent. I was expecting some sort of response from somebody.
Not listening.
There we go.
I'm just eating.
It's just me knowing my internet hasn't died.
No. Yeah, we've seen races being like
Decided in the final 50 meters.
yeah, decided in the final lap, final corner even. We are not even talking about F1. We are talking about our races
we're
like
not even talking
F1.
about any actual racing causing the
Yeah,
change,
yeah.
let's say.
And we still has very good racing here. AF1 is probably one of those leagues where a lot of like late moves and late lead changes happened. In AF3 also, but I think
Season 9 Mexico City comes to mind in AF1. Jack and Jens, I think it was, just battling constantly.
yeah. Then we have Imola and with a button error, and then we have Monaco with the jack spinning on the last lap. There was also AFX, Alfie Bevan, and I think Diego on the last lap. Hockenheim?
When I spun.
Oh,
No,
yes, that was
Hockenheim
yeah.
season 3.
Yeah,
Yes, but I
remember that.
spun.
You spun,
it was
but
decided
you had
because
like
of spun.
drag race.
I know. And then you had a drag race to the line with somebody else. Was it Alfie? But I think you're saying it's Alfie.
Alfie, yeah.
Alfie,
Because
yeah.
there's Alfie Bevan takes P4.
I had been battling with clutch for the whole race, and my wheel fell off my desk in the last corner.
Literally
That was
anything can happen.
There was also Phillip Island in AF3 season 5, which was streamed by Redacted, and he missed 2 drag races till the end on the last lap.
He also missed Polly and I crashing into each other.
Yes.
Russell
House
hasn't had a
has
great
the-
exit there, sorry.
Fastest lap in TCR.
Pepper Cap.
32
Oh, hold on a
seconds.
minute. Pepper Cappy says, I swear to God, Assetto Corsa, can you give me accurate fuel estimates in the game chat? So, he's really coasting. He's properly, they're low gears. Really trying to save fuel. Let's try and get some.
I mean, he's on the last position, so if I were him, I would probably pit, refuel, and just go. At that point, I don't know if he's fighting with anyone.
I mean, he's last,
Yeah, and 55 seconds.
but he's running the whole track in 5th or 6th gear.
Motorhammer here is losing time to Lucas.
No, he was gaining time. He's 7/10 up.
Yeah, but it was 6, and then it just came back to 7 again. Because he's in the traffic. The money is in front of him. Yeah.
I think he's letting him out of the way. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. There we go. So
Right now
how
he's-
much his charge continues. My money, if there's a position change to be had, so
Yeah, it will be this.
my money is on Lucas and Botterhammer to change positions. I mean, the odds aren't as good as Russell, Wood and Scholl to change positions. So my point is, I'm putting money on this because it will win me more money, and it's still.
Oh,
quite
look
likely to
at
happen.
Pingu's time. Jack gained 1.5 seconds in a single lap.
There's not enough time to.
Yeah, I know. But if Pingu keeps making mistakes like this, and maybe making like one longer mistakes,
Was
costing
it a
him.
mistake though? I think he was just slow through the second sector. He's gained a second
I
through
don't-
the second sector.
okay.
Actually. But
But it dropped like immediately, you know.
there aren't many second sectors left. There's only about 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Well, 8. Let's say 8 left. So I don't know. I think this isn't. I think Pingu has got this in the bag. I don't think there's any.
I would really love to see the battle between those two on the track, but I don't think it will happen. But you know,
Yeah. Save for any shenanigans.
Yeah.
This is how it's going to stay. Top 2.
Wooden Shoulder 1 second behind Rosso, so maybe this is the battle we would.
No, Wooden Shoulder just spun it.
Oh,
Wooden Shoulder just spun
oh,
it.
yeah.
He's way off at turn 4.
I am cursing people. Crazy.
cursing
I don't.
people.
Yeah, I don't think it happens before I just joined.
No, it's something you do.
Yeah, it's maybe people don't, wouldn't like me to be back as a commentator, but because I'm just making the races to be more messy than they usually are. But yeah,
Well, my internet's
Cameron
making it
Winters
messier than they actually are.
3.3 seconds. Sorry. Cameron Winters is 3.7 seconds behind Nemanja, but he's not closing enough, so it will probably stay this way.
Pingu is having a little bit of issue with a couple of lap cars. And
Yeah, and
Denny,
he lost 1 second.
Oh, Denny! Denny, where are you? There he is. Okay, that's fine. But that was a bit terrifying.
There's Charles in front of
Denny
him.
getting lapped by Charles, and Charles getting lapped by Pingu, and Denny getting lapped by Pingu as well.
Shall be more defensive. Looks like
No.
he is.
He wouldn't be. I stand corrected.
He's not doing anything really.
Yeah, Pingu. I mean, he hasn't got to move out of the way yet. But as long as nothing stupid happens, done. Move done. You can just sit there with the bottom left there.
Will be probably another spa race for Jack, so P2 in the class and in the general classification. Bottom should be behind firm handshake? Wooden shoulder, sorry.
No, that would be a TCR. That is.
Or is Frank Quintero? I just saw.
Frank, yes, Frank Quintero.
Yeah, I just saw Canadian flag and
6.3, gained 4/10 the bottom average. He's been gaining about a second at this point. So he's going to move.
Yeah, he's gaining on Lucas.
He is.
Time is running out.
The
here.
event is ending quite early. I thought it will be longer. I'm saying about the real time. Not the in-game.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Pepper has run out of fuel. I'm hearing from G, race control.
Hello, G. Hellas. Now that will be something only me and Diego will understand.
6.1, so another 2/10 gained for Bottom Chair. Not enough. Not enough at this rate.
Diego, I have a question for you. Should we cheering Hellas whenever Jack will be on screen because he's French?
No.
Because those
Yes,
Greeks
yes.
who are screaming, yeah, the France possessing the ball. That's something. Polly is behind Cameron Winters, 1.9 seconds, and they are fighting for the position in the class.
Yes, that is true. This is for P8 in class. Ali seems to be having a habit of running sort of P8 to P10 recently.
Everything is so wrong with this car.
And yet so
It's a-
right.
And with the driver.
It has 2.5 rear wings. And a shark fin.
And the balls.
Yes.
Mighty nutsack. Let's go. Yeah, the gap is quite comfortable. No, it's dropping. No, it is still 1.8 seconds. We'll see. Jack is not good enough.
Jack is not
Keep
good
up.
enough. Mosquito 2022.
Yeah, it's not good enough to keep up right now. It's really one of my golden quotes. Yeah.
Mosquito's golden quotes.
I am a bit savage when I just commentate. I guess.
I've seen that now.
Yeah. But I like this way of when the commentators are not, like keeping
Everyone happy.
what they think. No, not keeping what they think to themselves, but they just share it because like I have my opinions. I can be wrong, and that's the way to express them. Not to be really biased, but it often tends to be true. When I just say somebody is impatient and they just spam.
Just
A
to say,
spin,
I
yeah.
don't think this battle is over for P3. It's 5 seconds, it closed 7/10 last lap, and Lucas
Yeah.
has got to deal with 2 lapped cars, who are both running in 29s and 30s.
Yeah, and it is Lucas. It's not Alfie in this position. I think Alfie was quite more consistent with his pace.
Another fastest lap for Jack there, another 9/10 gain.
Ooh.
27 seconds though, with 5 minutes to go. Ha!
Yeah, it's not gonna happen unless Pingu will do something really.
Not happening.
Yeah.
There goes the
Mosquito's
Curse.
cursed him for like 5 times now, but I think Pingu's just immune to the curse.
Do something with a stick. I just look at Pingu with a stick and do something. Yes, that's what I do.
Closing another 2/10. Lucas will be definitely worrying about what Wooden Shoulder is doing up ahead.
Curse Nemanja.
I mean, that's even more unlikely.
I would say if Rosso would be in front of him, not Wooden Shoulder, then we would have Balkan War. But first him, but no, no. In this case. So we got 2 lap cars in front. Lucas is getting closer and closer. 4 minutes 42 seconds to go. Jack being 26 seconds behind Pingu Queen, so nothing will probably change. Cameron Winters 1.5 seconds behind Polly, and Polly actually made a move. I don't know if we saw that. And Wooden Shoulder is fighting with Rosso for the position at the same time, so he might be not. Yeah,
I
they are
put
fighting.
in quotes here. Trying
Yeah,
to
but
chase him down, but it's not working.
Yeah, but he's behind him, and maybe he doesn't want Lucas to interrupt him chasing Russell.
Potter is trying his absolute damnedest at this point, but it's not going to work. But Lucas is going to be stuck behind Wooden Shoulder in a second. So watch that Delta tumble. 4.7 at the minute, 4.6. This is the last thing Lucas needs.
Oh, Wooden Shoulder is letting Lucas by.
Yeah, blue flags are very effective today, I think. Rosso, I suspect, might be a little bit more difficult to pass.
Yeah.
Down to 4.3.
Oh, he slowed him down. Yeah.
4.1.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, Botterhammer's just got to deal with all this mess as well when he gets there. But just to be in the mix, something can happen the second Lucas makes a mistake when he gets put under pressure. Anything can happen. 3 minutes to go. Leader is coming round turn 6 at the minute, so I suspect it's
There's Botterhammer behind.
lap and 2 more.
Oh, Rosso is not letting him.
Actually,
Pass.
I'm going to switch
Quite
back
easily.
to Rosso Wooden Shoulder here, because Rosso slowed up a bit too much here. Here comes Wooden Shoulder.
Whoa!
Switches to the inside
On the
towards turn
inside.
1. Rosso closing the gap. And no change of
nothing
position
happens.
whatsoever. Whey.
Botterhammer 3.8 seconds
Down
behind
below,
Lucas.
Down below 4 seconds. He needs to be closing a lot faster though. 4 seconds in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, but
It's quite difficult to overcome.
I believe it's quite easier to happen than Jack Pingu switch. Sorry. So yeah.
G750 says, I'm on a 177-minute lap. I can't wait to complete it.
Hell loss.
Oh, there's a big change of position here. Wooden Shoulder got a good exit out of turn 6. He's looking to the outside of turn 7. He has pulled alongside. Ross's brake later, though. He's putting a tighter line. Oh, what the?
Oh! that was crazy.
That
Botterhammer
is the mega
is right
comeback.
behind
It
him.
hasn't worked. Here's Botterhammer.
Oh, he took very wrong
And
place.
Botterhammer, this is exactly what he doesn't need. He's got 2 cars fighting in front of him that are not going to give
Yeah.
way. So that is Lucas's. Well, that's it for Lucas. He's got it. P3 should be his. 26.228.
Yeah.
A new fastest lap for Jack on the. Ooh, is this going to be the last lap? Oh, Bottom just sending it down the inside of the two of them. He's done it. Great move, even if it is on a lap car. 2 on 1. Beautiful move.
Yeah, but they were fighting, so
Yeah,
that
and it
was
hasn't
that was
actually
quite
lost any gap.
opportunistic. Yeah.
The gap's still 3.8. 28.1 for Lucas, and it'll be a 27.5. 27.9, sorry, for Bottom. So no real gain, no real loss. Yeah.
It is still possible. We believe. We believe.
So, Pingu is on the back straight right now, so we will have one more lap after this. So these guys are on their penultimate lap.
No, it's not like I want a particular driver to be on the podium or lose the podium, but if we will see the fight for the podium on the last lap, that would be nice. But I don't think it is possible because the gap is increasing to 4.3 seconds
We'd
right
need
now.
it, yeah, we'd need a spin from. Oh, Rosso spun it, I think. Oh no, wooden shoulder at a moment. My mistake. Sorry. Wooden shoulders are way off, all over the place. So that's probably the end of that battle. Pingu Quinn is on his last lap, and I'll switch to him now to do some sort of build-up climax. This man has been the thorn in Jack Olivier's side for over a year in AF1 and AF3. He is often the one of the men that can challenge him on a weekly basis, but he's never had any continued success to give him what he's about to get. AFX Season 1 was his last gold name in AF, and that was back in, when did we say it was? April 2021?
No, it was from June to August.
June to August 2021. So he's waited over a year for this. About as long as I have for my last one. And he's coming round the back straight now. He's done 3 hours of solo driving, and he's driven flawlessly throughout. It's been a measured, complete, calm drive all the way through. He's reacted perfectly to the strategy of the people around him. He's fuel saved brilliantly, and here he comes round the final 2 corners for his second gold name in AF. Pingu Quinn wins AF3000. Eventually, get on with it. There we go.
and we had, before he crossed the line, the same amount of championship.
Gold name number 2 for Pingu Quinn.
Jack Oliver about
Jack
to cross the
Olivier
line.
has driven a phenomenal drive to come back from what was his car was at the back of the grid after lap 1. He comes home in a valiant second place. Lucas Boyschel has driven beautifully. Alfie Bevan set the car up perfectly, and Lucas has delivered it home.
Not that I
Strategy
want
wasn't
to.
quite on the bubble for them, but it's come home for a brilliant podium. 3rd place for them. Bottom Amateur and Beauty take home an excellent 4th place.
Gosh, wooden shoulder, not I want to.
Yes, of course, sorry, yes.
Yeah,
Through
distract
the
you.
final corner, Rosso will take 6th place, Wooden Shoulder 7th, Mixtrol 5th, Nemanja Popovic will take...
doing shall things.
Nemanja Popovic takes another gold name. I think that's his
Another
3rd?
black screen.
His 5th.
Yeah.
That is his 5th gold name in AF for Nemanja Popovic in the TCR class.
We have is Cameron Winters finished? Yeah, I think we still have few drivers to finish, I guess.
I think we just got P11 and P15. Moonbeam is still going, and so is Pepper Cappy, who's had to...
Okay.
He ran out of fuel a few days before, and G750 wants to complete his lap as well, but he's not leaving the pits. Pit lane hour 28. Everyone's just standing about now.
111 laps
122 laps.
for G.
So a 120 lap race. Done.
I know, I'm saying
Who's-
for G. The greatest driver on the grid.
Matty Leviak just misses out. Actually, if he'd have stayed in for about 6 or 7 more laps, he would have been classified.
Yeah, it happens. Papa Capi about to finish.
I think he needs to do 100. He's doing the pit lane. He needed to do. Oh, he must be on his slowdown lap. Okay, fair enough. That is it. Everyone is done now.
that was a hell of an event.
There we have it. Stunning race. All the way through. And, of course, there'll be some changes in the driver standings for AF2. Not that anybody else cares other than me. I think Nemanja might be taking... No, he won't be. Someone new is going to be taking the AF2 title. Of course, it'll be Charbatron.
Can you do something, Josh? We just wait, Polly, for a while. Before you will put the newest standings or something, make a copy of the older ones so we can just follow, right? Because if it will be changing the only last 4 races, then we'll lose.
Yeah, I need to sort that out. No problem.
Yeah. So just do the other one, which will be like the archive or something.
I won't do the update just yet. And I hope all the admins can hear this, just in case someone else wants to try and do the results, but I don't think anybody else cares.
Hello, Pingu.
There it is. It's been a while. Congratulations, Pingu, on your 2nd gold name. It's been a year. We've been saying this a couple of times over the stream. How did that race go for you?
Oh my god, that was intense. I'm exhausted, but yeah, I'm very happy. Race was good. I didn't really mess up once. I drove well. Best I've ever driven. I'm happy. I'm so happy.
I wanted to curse you to make the battle for P1 a bit more intense.
I have a feeling at one point, like every time I hit the gravel on the final S's bend, that was either you or Josh. I know it was.
Actually,
I wouldn't
it could
curse
be me.
Anybody. It's just Mosquito in here. I don't think anybody was cursed until Mosquito came in.
Yeah, I got to. Is Jack in here as well?
No, not the minute. No.
Not the minute. Well,
I cursed you.
I will say that. I mean, Jack did give me some help with setup things, so I owe some of this to him. And but regardless, it's my first AF2 win. So I'm very happy.
So you should be. It was. I mean, you drove amazingly. You had the battle with Alfie Bevan going on earlier in the race.
Yeah.
Did you feel like you had the pace over him, or were you sort of breathing a sigh of relief when he spun it on his outlap?
I think we had very similar pace. I think we were both doing the same thing in the first stint, like having some good laps and then making a mistake and just staying in touch. And then he pitted before me. So when he pitted, I decided whether I was going to do like short stop or driver swap stop. And so because he didn't swap, I decided to swap. And like focus on just setting consistent laps and like just have a hot lap session to get ahead. And that worked. Like I was 20 seconds ahead, I think, when Lucas jumped in the car.
Yeah.
Something like that. So that strategy worked.
I think my last question for you is... Oh, jeez, I keep getting botnet notifications from Avast because some Assetto Corsa server is going, oh, it's a botnet, but never mind. My last question for you is, last stint of the race, you got Jack coming back from about 45 seconds back. Were you worried at all? About an hour from the end, 45 seconds back?
Yes, I was, because I could see his just every single lap is like 26, low 26, low 26, low 26, and I'm like... honestly, and I hate to say this, I mean, Anto spinning off first lap was my saving grace. I feel
Anto had plenty of pace today. He's doing low 27s early on, basically matching the leaders early on.
Yeah, because I was trying to keep track of his pace as well, like in the first stint to see how quickly he was coming through. And literally in my head, like with an hour left or something, I was thinking, okay, as long as Jack isn't lapping a second a lap faster than me, I might have this. So that was my focus, just to stay within a second of Jack, like as many laps as I could.
At what point did you sort of relax and realise, okay, yeah, I'm probably safe now?
With about 20 minutes left, but then I think that was also around the time that Charles decided to have a race that I didn't want, which I'm not sure if you saw, but
I think we did, yeah.
It took about 3 laps for me to get past him. And after that, then I relaxed properly. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Pingu. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
I think since he's here, let's bring in Lucas on this one. Lucas, third place. Congratulations on that. You had the kind of misfortune of getting in the car after Alfie. He spun it on his outlap on his second stint, and you sort of got in the car with kind of a on the back foot strategy wise. What were you thinking at that point?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, the way that the driver swaps work, I get a completely new car, and Alfie did at least a very, very good first stint, and I still would say a very, very good second stint. So at the moment I just didn't know where exactly we were sitting in the race, so I thought I would just try to push it all I got and see where we end up after Jack and Pingu do their pit stops. In the end, I had a little bit of a moment, and that cost us quite a bit, but it was enough, so I'm happy about that.
Also forgot to unmute my mic there.
Okay, boys, great. I have to go. So, congrats to all the winners. Congrats to all the drivers. It was fun. It's good for Josh to inviting me here. I had a good fun. I hope you had a good fun. Sorry for cursing you, Jack. I think Lucas, and I was trying to curse Pingu too, but I didn't. And I think
I am now resistant.
I cursed Ali or Charles.
I think you're immune now from mosquitoes' curses.
Yeah, I've been cursed too much in the past.
Sorry, Pingu. I had to make some entertainment, right? But yeah, I'll be going. Thank you. Have fun, and hopefully see you in the future. Yeah.
I think we'll leave it there. Is anybody else wanting to chat on the stream, on an interview or something? Anybody but Ali?
Oi.
I can stay.
Did you like the double overtake, Joshua?
What double overtake?
Sealand?
Which one?
Apparently it was on stream. T9 T10 on Charles and Rosso.
I think I saw it. When was it? I mean, a lot happened. I also moved Bottom Hammer down the inside it. Okay, I saw a move later on in the race. Bottom Hammer
early on since my stint, so maybe an hour 30 into the race.
I can't remember.
Yeah. It's been you've been streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah. Jesus, it has been. My voice is still intact, which is great. Yeah, cool. All right, I think we'll call it there, so I can get a drink and some food. Thank you everyone for joining. We've got AF1 tomorrow from, is it Norriswing tomorrow?
I believe so.
Ooh, I haven't practiced for
yes,
that.
Yes, it is.
We've got Norriswing tomorrow, which is, you have to watch that. 3 short sprint races around Norriswing is going to be chaos. It's going to be so much fun.
If this turns out like Imola for me, I will be sad.
There's no push to pass in the F3 or 12.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah, they're nice and easy cars. It should be really good fun race. So please do join that on stream or driving. It's going to be so much fun. And then we got the Steward stream on Monday, normal time of 6 PM UTC. And then next week we have the season finale of AF3 at Afanisto. We've got 3 teams in the fight for the team's title. Once again, Polaris, River, and Maca Olivier's. So good. So good battle. Racing's always been really good all season long. Highly recommend watching that stream if you can, if we are streaming it. AF4's back next week for the new season of the Tatus. FA014 something or other. TO14 at Assen North. Sign-ups for AF3 open on Friday. So keep an eye out for that. Those spaces for that do go quickly, so definitely be ready to sign up as soon as they come out. But that's it from me and from everybody else here. Thank you so much for joining any race you've ever raced here or any stream, including this one. Thank you to all 3,000 of you. Honestly, it's been amazing.
Thank you all.
Thank you, it was fun.